gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Running
trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch their chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a freak though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullies will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago, I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch this. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight to I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't wanna fuck it, don't come with the Dito. Got rid of my old plug, out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top.
All the way to the
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Zeno, like Dan Marino. Just me in Miami.
With your bitch.
Nigga chillin' out, nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family.
Shit.
Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
What you doing?
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey,
Top.
gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma
limit.
hustle to the top.
One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop.
All
Hey,
the way to the top.
why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses.
I'ma hustle.
All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
See more the
Sometimes you
motherfucking
gotta make
done.
the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck
might
what a
do
nigga say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might do that.
Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your beat real quick and send it back home. I might just call it the plug. You know it if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just shot you a 10. I might just shot you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flies just don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might call up the plug, he send me them drugs.
He got it on took it, he showed me some love.
I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call it the plug. You know it if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call it the plug. You know it if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a two. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
3-0. Shout out to Walker Home. H-Money. We getting that long money.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without it, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pound. Hustle tired, and ran up out of pace. You steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. You steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, juggin' finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Hustle tired, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. Any profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tired. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pie.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Hustle tired, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, hey man, say man, you understand me? Real, man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. Yeah, I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drizzle my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Niggas try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking zombie, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Great at Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time slanging. No, I'm trapping out these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on flood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Gang shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street to W, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking zombie, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist the finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping out these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YGK, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on flood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up? street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the W, nigga. Balls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2 3, nigga. What's bracket, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watt, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga.
Yo,
Crank. Shawty make it work, make them pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make them pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cab, got these bitches jocking. Pop that pussy like some rocks. Smoking purple her, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby. I'm big ballin', chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares. She throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back. Come out, I shell like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My nigga spectacular. My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what spiritual. Super head, Lois Lane. Ballin' like Notre Dame. Hot boy Lil Wayne. Yo bitch gon' go insane. Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk off the alley. Slam dunk, I'ma see that shit. Yo bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle. Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it on like Reeves. Don't want no head, Beavis. Got that 5 cap like Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling in, fucking free. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'ma run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Me superb with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like Big Donna hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. All I smoke is presidents. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. All I smoke is presidents. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need the extra line.
Taco, what's up with it? What up, homie?
What's
up with
bro?
it, homie? Hey, today your birthday?
Presidents. Yeah.
Man, happy birthday, homie. I didn't even know that shit,
sure,
bro.
Sure. Yeah, cancer baby, man. Cancer baby.
So, bro, man, I just want to let you know, man, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. You always been like a big homie to me. You dig? From from South Central Los Angeles to West Oakland. You dig?
Big facts. Big facts. And Memphis too.
Yeah, and Memphis. You feel me?
And Memphis too, man. You feel me? Because a real one can do that, Ace, because you feel me? Nigga, you a real nigga. You feel me? On the certain people
always,
can do that.
You know what I mean? Always representing, always holding it down, and staying loyal to the soil, man. You a real one, bro.
Oh, big facts, man. Big facts. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, Brody. Hell yeah, that's my shit, though. Them presidents. Ooh, hey, that's a song.
Presidents.
Summer for me.
Bankroll full of dead presidents.
gas.
Yeah, that shit hard right there.
Yeah, that shit hard right there.
Making that shit.
Hey,
that
your first verse went hammy too. I was like, ooh, what a game.
Yep, that was me, the homie Trey Drizzle. He ended up getting signed by Juicy J. Man, all them niggas got signed, bro. Finesse 2 times. He just signed one of the homies who was rapping on the West Coast beat. My nigga that was rapping on the West Coast beat and shit. That nigga, he just got signed by Finesse 2 times. But that shit crazy. All these niggas getting signed, Taco. All of these niggas getting signed in Memphis, bro.
Hey, you had some good artists. You was on the songs, some good ass artists, nigga. Them songs, nigga, some good songs, nigga.
Hey, Memphis niggas talented than a motherfucker, bro. Like these niggas know how to rap. They know how to rap. They know how to sing. These motherfuckers know how to dance. You know, they funny as hell.
Big
you
and
know
that jerking shit, nigga. Them niggas be going ham.
Oh, that juking. That
juking shit, nigga.
Oh, you can see that juking.
Yeah, that shit be clean, nigga. Shit. I'm like, okay, okay.
Oh, you be seeing that on the internet? Them niggas doing that shit, that juking.
Yeah, them niggas be looking clean doing that shit. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, that's
call me trying to do that shit, nigga. I'm like, damn, I can't do it. Them niggas be going ham me for sure. Man, we got some big boxing coming up, man. It's almost here, H. You feel me? Well, we got 30 more days, H, into the big fight, man.
I know they said only a month away, man. I can't wait, bro. You know, I mean, people been waiting on this fight for so long, bro. This shit is finally gonna happen, man. Like the build-up gonna be crazy. I can't wait for the All Access. Like that first episode of All Access, bro. Man, PBC, man, they on they shit. Showtime Boxing, bro, they on top of their game, bro. You know what I mean?
Big facts.
They making that shit happen, bro. And I love to see that shit. Big fights that everybody want to see. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. You know, this is a big fight, bro. Somebody's gotta go, Taco. Somebody gonna have to take an L. You know what I mean? And there's no shame. There's no shame to whoever that lose this fight, bro. You know, that's what happens when you fight the best. You're gonna take a loss, bro.
Big facts, H. Big facts, and it's nothing wrong. And to me, they don't got to start over, a reboot, none of that shit, bro. Like I think that even win, lose, or draw for both fighters, both of them can move on and still have a good career, either way. So,
absolutely.
But,
I mean, Crawford already had a great career. I feel like either way, Crawford already, Terence Crawford already, bro, cemented his legacy. That's what I'm trying to say. Yep. This nigga's already a 3-division world champion. He's already #1 pound for pound. He was already undisputed, bro. And this fight right here is like the icing on the cake, man. If he could, you know what I'm saying? If he could beat Errol Spence, you know what I mean? That's, bro, you can't deny Terence Crawford no more. Even the haters will have to give him his credit at that point. You can't say, he ain't fight nobody and shit like that.
And that's why I say they're gonna shut their channels down, because they don't want to give Bud no credit. They don't want to have to come on and say, you know what, Bud was a better fighter, Bud was a better man. What they're gonna do? They're gonna try to pull that Deontay Wilder shit. It's gonna be a glove gate, eye gate. Al Heyman set out. I
don't think they gonna do that again, Taco.
Like, bro,
they can't use that shit again, bro.
He had egg weights in his gloves and shit. They gonna come out with, it's gonna be all kind of excuses, bro. Like real shit. Like
they probably say something about the weight and shit. Like, he was weight trained.
Anything to shit on Crawford, bro.
You don't think they gonna give Crawford his credit even after this fight?
No, bro. No way. They couldn't even give him credit after Cal Brook, who they asked him to fight. They couldn't give him credit after Sean Porter, who they asked him to fight.
To the panel, y'all.
Yo, what up, Killer? What up, Cam? What's up with it?
They ain't gonna give him his credit. I think the boxing fans, the real boxing fans, that's EJ fans, is gonna give him credit. But like them fanboy niggas, bro, them niggas is not gonna give him no credit, bro. Them niggas gonna shut their channel down. They gonna make excuses, and bro, that's what it's gonna be, because they believe in Errol Spence so much. They just think that he gonna break Terence Crawford down. And I'm like, bro, if that's all he gonna bank on, bro, like nigga, y'all got another thing coming, bro. If y'all just thinking that he gonna get broken down, I just see it a different way.
Okay. All right. Timothy Stoudemire says, fuck what anybody say. If Bud beats Spence, he close to Mayweather level. Facts. Two-time undisputed. Two-time undisputed.
When Bud beat Errol Spence. And if this fight do a million pay-per-views, he'll be solidified, nigga, as damn near, nigga. Damn near could be, nigga, arguably, nigga, as a face of boxing now, nigga. Especially if it go over $1 million.
Even over Tank Davis?
Well, it's what you do for me lately. If they could outdo Tank Davis, then man, you would have to say it until the next fight, until the next time we see Tank Davis in the ring. Because he just did a million pay-per-views with Ryan Garcia. Now we gotta see if that could translate now to any other fighters. But you know what I mean, for right now, if Terence Crawford win, that fight do over $1 million, whoever, bro, if EJ was to win and he did over $1 million pay-per-views, he would have to be the face. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, they did over $1 million. You know what I mean? Without no Mexican neither. You know what I mean? That's how I got
but if he win the fight,
black people don't sell. They say blacks don't sell. Remember, 2 black fighters don't sell. So nigga, if them niggas do over $1 million, whoo.
Yo, what's up with it, Cam? What's good, my boy?
Big.
What's poppin'?
Man, you seen that video I sent you earlier?
Which one?
That franchise Cruz deserted Savannah Marshall.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing them going at it.
That was 5 minutes back and forth. They was talking crazy.
Because they trying to disrespect franchise Cruz Desert.
Yeah,
and
like
she's
she not undisputed, nigga.
I know. But you know, that's what happens.
She the underdog,
there, bro. She going to that girl country.
I might have to take her. I might take her money line.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
she the underdog. I might have to take her money line, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Shit, get that money. Nigga, I know you got your money on Bud though. Nigga, I know that, right? And I know that for a fact.
I don't know, man. I ain't betting on that fight to the day of.
This nigga crazy.
So who you going with? Let them know who you picking.
I favor Spence.
Oh, that's all good. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Spence is a good fighter. I would understand. Like, you know.
But if I was to bet on it, I would take that fight to go the distance.
He's a great fighter, but I just don't think that he got enough right now to beat Bud. I don't think he got enough right now to beat Bud. I think that, like I say, if I was to ask him how he thinks Spence gonna win, I bet you would be he think he's gonna Crawford. He gonna outlast Crawford basically, or Crawford won't be able to take the punishment. That's what everybody thinking. And the world of people that think favoring EJ, that's what they thinking, that Bud is gonna break down. But I'm like, bro, like, shit, I didn't see Sean Porter get broke down. Like, you feel me? Ugas, did he get break down? Yes, or you know what I mean? He looked like he broke down Ugas, but man, other than that, bro, I don't see it, bro. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I don't see Bud sitting there and letting him unload for the body punches. His jab, I could see Bud coming in to try to take away the jab from the jump. And then if he take away the jab, then what? Like, then what? Like, what would EJ be able to do? He can't fight going backwards.
Are you going to that Marshall fight? Who you favor? Batman boxing.
Hey, Taco. So you think what about EJ body punching ability? That EJ is a body snatcher.
The body punches come from people standing in the high guard H and standing in front of Spence, and then he could dig to the body. You see in the Sean Porter fight, that body shit didn't work on Sean Porter because he kept moving and he wasn't sitting there in front of EJ to allow him to dig to the body. Ugas was sitting there in front of him. Danny Garcia was like, wait, sitting in front of him. If you go down and look at his career, a lot of the guys that he went to the body so bad to, them niggas was sitting right in front of him in the high guard, standing there, bro.
What about
Bud
Mikey?
is not gonna be there.
Did Mikey stand in front of him, or did Mikey run?
Mikey was getting his ass beat, and he chose to box Mikey. So I couldn't even say, because he chose to box Mikey and move around more with Mikey. So it wasn't really no clear, like, you feel me? He's trying to go in there and just coming at him like he did to other fighters.
Hey,
okay.
They got the cards on FanDuel now for Saturday.
For sure. C. Wood says, facts, body work for those standing still. Okay, Taco, you breaking it down. He agreed with you. Good shit,
Yeah,
Taco.
because if you look at, I've been doing research and looking at Errol Spence, bro, like when his body punches, the devastating ones, is when he's got you in the high guard and he's digging. But like he do come with a jab and then a hook. But I think that Bud could get away from that hook to the body and be able to come over top. You know what I'm saying? Before that hook really land, because you know Terence Crawford got that hand speed. You know what I'm saying? So I could see Bud shooting that hook up, taking a step back and then shooting that hook over the top. Easy work all day. Just simple counter. And then we all know Bud got the best punch selection. One of the best punch selection in the game. I say him and Tank Davis is A1, AB, or AA, and AA. Him and Tank Davis got some of the best punch selection off the counter that I have seen so far. Now, them guys hit you with some punches you don't see coming, you don't expect, and they get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like we could break this shit down. I could break this shit down all day. Like,
okay,
I like Errol Spence though. I like Errol Spence though, and he's like I said, he's a great fighter. You know what I mean? And it's not to take no credit away from him, but it's just his style. I just don't see it, bro. Especially if he can't break down Bud.
Okay, Taco, what you think about what David says? David said that, man, Bud ain't gonna win this fight in the rematch too. What you think about what the Spence fans saying? He said Bud ain't gonna win this shit.
For he just coming with feelings. He's not coming with no facts or no substance, H. He didn't tell me how he was going to do it. He just think that he's going to do it. You know what I mean? And this is what's wrong with a lot of EJ fans. He can't tell me like how EJ going to do it. I bet you if we ask him, he's going to say that he's going to outlast Terence Crawford and break him down. I guarantee you that's exactly what he's going to say. You know what I'm saying? He's going to break Terence Crawford down. He's going to break him to the body. That's the only thing you can say. Now, I can say a lot of shit about Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford could counter Errol Spence all night. Terence Crawford could move around and for sure outbox him all night. Terence Crawford could get him in the inside for sure. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford could put the pressure on him and push him back. You forget, Terence Crawford could fight off the back foot. If shit get too hot, he could fight off the back foot. Nigga, Terence Crawford got multiple ways he could win. Errol Spence got one. It's basically just being a bigger man and breaking them down. That's what y'all breaking on, bro. And a jab. That's it. Nigga, Terence Crawford could switch too. Like he could switch. Nigga, in the middle of a punch being thrown, he could be switched. Now, sometimes he get himself in trouble. He could get hit though. You feel me? And I'm not saying that EJ is not going to have no success. But when I am saying that, with him having success, it's going to be in the benefit of Terence Crawford because if he's throwing more, nigga, that's more opportunity for Bud to counter his ass. That's what y'all don't see. Y'all, if EJ come in there stepping, throwing hella punches, nigga, that means Crawford gonna be throwing hella punches and he gonna get his timing down. So by the second round, nigga, he gonna already have his timing down. He gonna already have everything down and he gonna dissect everything that he need to know by the second round. The more punches Errol Spence throw. So you niggas be hella funny with that shit. And in a rematch, I don't think Errol Spence will want a rematch. I think he'll just go straight up to 54, bro, and go fight somebody at 54.
You don't think he'll take his rematch? Well, you don't think he's gonna want his get back?
Not at 47, because remember, this is his last fight at 47. He don't want to fight at 47 no more. So I think
they got a rematch clause though, right?
Yeah, they got a rematch clause in there for both ways. But I don't see after Bud win, I don't see him activating the the rematch because like he ain't gonna be able to make 147 again. He ain't gonna want to do that.
Well, somebody said the rematch could be at 154, or they agreed that the rematch was gonna be at 154. Did you hear about that?
For what belts? Okay, but what? Okay, so it's just gonna be a rematch then, right? So they're gonna rematch each other and they're gonna fight each other at 54 for no belts, and they're just gonna have a rematch.
Yeah, I mean especially if it's a close fight. I feel like EJ he gonna want that smoke. You know what I mean?
Because then they would make more money without the belts being on the line. But I mean,
unless somebody get whooped, unless the fight is like one-sided and like it's a beatdown, maybe he won't take the rematch. You know what I mean? But if it's a good fight, close fight, competitive, hell yeah, and people will love to see it again.
Hey,
you know what I mean? What's up with it?
That one dude,
but at 54, it won't be for a belt.
That one dude that fight on Big Baby card, the Mock Nordov dude, he ranked higher than Big Baby. He ranked 5th in the WBC, and he ranked 5th in the WBA.
Mahmoudov.
He top 5 and 2 sanctionable.
Yeah, he's a knockout artist. He a big time puncher, but he ain't got. He's pretty slow. He's slow as fuck. But hey, Taco. So if they do the rematch and it's at 154 and it's no belts, so it ain't gonna be no belts. It's still gonna be a big fight and people still gonna watch it regardless.
It's gonna be a big fight. Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight. H, you right about that. It's gonna be a big fight, and I think that it'll be beneficial for them too because they don't have to worry about the sanctioning fees and shit like that. And they don't have to worry about paying that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
how you know EJ can't make 147 for a
again?
rematch?
I mean, him doing it again at the Bud beat him and him having to come back down again. I don't think that EJ would want to do that. I think that he.
Why wouldn't he for undisputed though for all the belts?
I think at that point, I think that he'll feel that he could get undisputed at 54. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm saying, if he lost though, say if he lost and he was going to do a rematch with Bud, you don't think he can make 147 again?
He probably could, but would he want to do that, H? Especially if that's some of the reason why he might feel the reason. One of those reasons was the reason why he probably lost because he stayed at the weight too long. Because I guarantee you, before the fight, we're gonna hear, yeah, he feel good and all this shit. But then after the fight, after he lose, I bet you, yeah, I felt like I stayed too long, and maybe, man, how many times we hear that shit, bro? And then a lot. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see him wanting want to drop it, lose all that weight again to go down to 47. I don't see it now unless the sanctioning body say, hey, we don't mind you guys fighting at 54 because of, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence probably want to move up. Now, if they do that, then I can see that. But I don't see Errol Spence coming back down to 47, bro, for no fight. I think that
did he say that? Did he say that though, Taco?
It's just my opinion.
Okay.
And then bro, if you go back and look at his picture, nigga, you see how swole that nigga look, bro? That nigga look like a fucking nigga, a running back or some shit. That nigga look big, bro. That nigga
well, like right now?
Shit. Yeah, that nigga looks swole.
He always been looking like that. He always look
big
like
as shit, bro.
That nigga's in shape, bro. That nigga's
dropping
strong
that
as
weight,
shit.
yeah, for sure. Him dropping that weight to go all the way down.
But he been keeping his weight down though. EJ been keeping his weight down recently. Yeah, man, he hasn't been getting too big.
Yeah, but that shit it still takes something out of you, H. It still takes something out of you. You know what I'm saying? Losing all that weight, it takes something out of you. And then having to maintain that shit. I think he can make 147.
I think he could do it for a rematch for Bud, unless they both agree, like, oh, we could do it at 154. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, you know what I mean?
He can make it. He can make it, bro. I believe that he can make it, but I just don't think that it will be in his best interest to do that. In my opinion, I would try to get the sanctioning bodies to let us fight at 54 because they was going to do it for Keith Thurman. I would have tried to see if they'll do it, give us in the Jimson. Like, nigga, fuck it. Why not? And then Errol Spence would be a little bit more, he would be less weight drained in that fight for sure. Coming in at 54, shit, that would be.
But I ain't heard EJ say nothing about the weight though. I haven't been hearing EJ say anything about the weight recently. I haven't heard EJ say nothing about the weight or complain about the weight. I know he wanted to fight Terence Crawford, and he stayed at 147 for Terence Crawford. So I mean, and if he lose the first fight, and that fight is competitive, I'm pretty sure he will exercise that rematch clause and try to make 147 again to try to become undisputed. That would be like his last chance at undisputed at 147. Because if he lose, he get a second chance at it. You know what I mean? So I think he'll take that second, you know what I mean, that second fight. You know what I mean? What's up, Tim? He said that's a good point. Might happen that way. What up, C Wood? What up? He said he hasn't complained at all about the 147 weight. Yeah, he hasn't complained at all, but you know what I mean? Taco, he brought up the weight though. You know what I mean? But I haven't heard EJ say anything about the weight. EJ, he been training hard. He's dedicated. He's a man on a mission, just like Crawford. EJ is hungry, bro. He want to become the undisputed welterweight champion. Errol Spence been at 147 damn near his whole career. And that's his weight division. And he wants to go down as one of the greatest welterweights of all time. You know what I mean? Timothy, he says, but Bud always in shape though, so no worries. Yeah, he's always in shape, man. Always. He's a true professional. Terence Crawford. Ruben. Errol Spence can box. Don't be surprised if Bud gets hit. He said Bud gets hit with shit he never prepared for. Dang. Talk that shit. Yo, Cam, you there? Yo, y'all can hear me in the chat? Y'all can hear me? C. Wood said, but they both mentioned possibly fighting one another at 154 if agreed upon. Yeah, if they agree to it. So, you know, it's not just EJ. You know, so I just don't want to put it on him. Spence got talking, going up to 154 soon as Boots got on his ass. Spence started talking about going to 154 as soon as Boots got on his ass. Okay, I didn't. Dang, for real. So once Boots got on his ass, then he started talking about going to 154. Tim, okay, I got you, Tim. Yeah, man, Boots want that smoke, man. I can't wait for his fight. That shit coming up, bro. You know, I can't wait. Jaron Ennis versus what's that nigga name? Vila. Vila, a tough fighter. He just beat Rashidi Ellis, and Rashidi Ellis was an undefeated fighter. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you can hear me, Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, bet. So what else is going on in boxing? What's going on, bro?
I ain't really heard too much else today. Today really been a down day.
What you thought about that big baby face off with old boy Charles Martin? You seen it?
I gotta watch it. Let me see it.
Charles Martin much taller than Big Baby. Man, Big Baby a young nigga, bro.
23, man. I keep telling he my age.
He
bro.
young as fuck, bro.
Age.
They moving him kind of fast, man. He going in there with a former champion, bro. You know what I mean?
Wow.
He only 23 though, bro.
It's time though.
Heavyweight is different than any other weight class, bro. It only take one punch. Them big ass niggas, bro. They big as fuck. So it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Heavyweight is different, bro.
But I mean, he was supposed to fight an undefeated fighter anyway. So I like the way that they did it. Then I told you they kept it southpaw. So they're trying to give him a different look. They're trying to give him a step up.
So what you think gonna happen in the fight? What's your prediction?
I got Big Baby by the 5th or 6th round.
Yeah, man, my bad. H, I got a phone call, man. Yeah, I don't, but just to go back, I haven't heard anything saying Errol Spence can not make the weight. I'm just saying that's just my opinion. That's just the way I feel. Like, you feel me? And not saying that that's a fact or I heard it from somewhere. That's just the way I feel and the way I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? So I don't want nobody to be up in there thinking like, oh, he never said that. And nah, I know he haven't said that, but that's just the way I feel and the way I'm looking at it. After Bud knock him out, shit, he ain't gonna want to drop that weight no more. I guarantee all that.
How we gonna knock him out, Taco? He ain't never even been dropped before, bro.
The punch you don't see coming.
EJ always keeps his hands up. He keeps his hands up in a high guard, bro.
Nah, the Ugas fight and Porter
he was
exchanging
too. They was exchanging though. Him and Ugas went to war. In the Porter fight, they went to war with each other. You think Crawford going in there for a war or Crawford going in there to box?
At times, he gonna have to war at times to catch him. He gonna do. It's gonna be multiple things he gonna do in there. He not gonna give him a steady dose of one thing. He gonna move. He might stand there. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight off the back foot. He gonna try to push him back at times. He gonna do a lot of shit like in the ring to confuse Errol Spence. He just not gonna do one thing. He gonna try to keep him guessing and see what he doing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way he gonna do it. That's the way he gonna win.
So let me ask you this: How is Terence Crawford? How is he going to deal with the pressure of Errol Spence?
By foot movement, subtle movements, and then by being the counter puncher, countering EJ jab. He's going to be countering EJ jab because he like to stick it out there and paw it, and Bud gonna be able to time his jab as he coming in. And Bud is good off the back foot too as well. So he's going to be able to time his punches and stuff. I don't think Bud going to be running around. He just going to use subtle movements to move from the left to the right, step back a little bit, maybe step back twice, come in and fire. So he's going to use a lot of different things to stop the pressure from EJ, stop the pressure that EJ is going to apply.
Hey, H.
What's up with it?
Charles Martin only got about an inch on Big Baby. He not that much taller.
Big Baby only like 6'3".
I know. Charles Martin is like 6'4", though. I'm looking at them stand next to each other now. And Big Baby got a longer reach.
I bet that. Got you. Yo, what's up, Victor?
Hey, what's up, H Money? How you doing, champ?
What's up, big brother? I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You still there, Taco? Yeah,
he in here. He probably away from the mic, but he here though.
I'm here.
Okay, what's up, Taco? How you doing? Salute, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's happening?
All right, then a salute to everybody in the panel in the chat. Hey, let me say this about this fight coming up with Earl and Spence. You know, I just got off the TV, off of YouTube. I was watching 2 fights with Earl, one with Porter and one with Danny, right? And 2 things I noticed, because I'm trying to, look at this fight, see if there's a possibility for me to make a selection. You know what I mean? Because once again, like I said before, I ain't pulling for either one of them. I ain't pulling. I ain't got no favorite. I love them both. I don't want to see either one of them win. The way I want this thing to conclude, because of sentimental reasons, is I want it to be a close fight. I want them to be at their best, giving their best, and at the end of the fight, it's so close that it almost requires a rematch. You know what I mean? And if there is a loss, you know what I mean, I want it to be such a close fight, minimum loss or win, that they say it's got to be a rematch. And then one will say, wait a minute, that, you know what I mean? You judges judge that fight that motherfucking close. Fuck that. I won that fight better than that, so I want a rematch. And then the motherfucker who loses says, what? I didn't lose this motherfucking fight. Fuck that. You judges don't know what you do. That's what I want. Just because I don't want to see either one of them go down at all. You know what I mean? But anyway, so I watched this fight between Earl and Porter, Earl and Danny. And I noticed that, that theory that they say that sometimes a champion fighter, even a champion fighter, will fight down to his opponent because he doesn't have to fight at his best and give it his best. It isn't necessary because his competition ain't pulling that out of him. And Spence did that with Danny, because he could have took Danny the fuck out of there. There almost seemed to be something that Earl was doing where I was starting to read it as he don't need to hurt this motherfucker or take him out of there or punish him, and so he ain't doing it because he could have. Matter of fact, he took the 8th whole round off, and then he took half of the 9th off, and but when he fought Porter gave that motherfucker hell, and it seemed to me that Spence was fighting Porter's fight. And we've talked about this before, mentioned it, that sometimes a fighter also fights his opponent's fight. Instead of fighting his fight, he fights his opponent's fight. Now, to some degree, Porter will force you to do that. That's what Porter wants you to do. He forces you to fight that brawl, kind of getting tangled up and pushing each other around and all that kind of shit. Sometimes he forces you to do that. And he tried to force Bud to do that for a minute, but yes. Bud kept getting away from his ass, and he started to find his distance a little bit better. But earlier in that fight, Porter forced himself on Bud, tried to force him to fight that in close fight, and he got tagged a couple times. Bud did. But anyway, so what I detected about Spence was he reaches, and that's where Bud could possibly get him, is that Bud reaches. And by the way, Taco, you're right about that observation, man. That's the one thing that Tank and Bud have in common is, and I've mentioned this before, is identifying that. I don't want to be redundant, but identifying those opportunities. That's what everybody's referring to as that catching him in between shots. That's the way he catches them, identifying those opportunities and getting them before they get away. But Porter reaches. So that's where Bud could take advantage of him and touch him, get him, hit him on that button. Because Spence does a lot of reaching, man, and that's dangerous to me. You know what I mean? But what I saw out of both of these fights, I was getting ready to go to the one with him and Mikey Garcia. I'm trying to see, and I've come to the conclusion: Earl has a fucking chin. And the other night I watched Ugas. Earl has a chin. Earl has a chin. And we were discussing this a little while back on one of the other panels, that Bud doesn't necessarily have knockout power. What he does is he catches you in a vulnerable position, and 9 times out of 10, because of his accuracy, he catches you right on the button. When you catch a motherfucker on the button, you wobble him. Not necessarily knock him off his equilibrium, but what I mean is you knock him off his balance, because that's Earl caught Porter with the same thing. As a matter of fact, it was with the left hand, and it was the same punch that Bud caught Porter with the right hand, right on that motherfucking button, and it knocks your legs out from under you for just enough for you to have to bend down and catch yourself before you hit the canvas. And he took his knees when Bud hit him, but when Earl hit him, he caught himself before he went all the way down, but he needed his glove to keep him from going down. So my point is, Earl has a motherfucking chin. So
with that being said, you said he got a chin, right? What you think about the Crawford fans saying Crawford gonna knock him out?
No, that's the point that I'm trying to make. See, the only way that I mean, it could go 12 rounds, like I said earlier, and it could be a point, a close fight. It could be. There's possibility for that if Bud determines that I can't catch this motherfucker because he's got a chin and his defense is too good. So let me try to outpoint him. Then it could go to that quick, a close decision, like I said before. But in terms of Bud knocking Earl out, I'm doubting that, man, because I don't think he has that kind of power, because Earl's got that chin. And therefore, if he can't knock this nigga out, and this nigga keeps coming at him with that, all that kind of damage and wear and tear, can Bud stand up to that?
Exactly what I just said when I went on my shit. Exactly what I just said. Can Bud handle the pressure, and can Bud take the punishment? But what y'all fail to realize is you can have a strong chin, but Bud don't have to hit you in the chin to knock you out.
That's right.
There's things called a temple. There's places called the back of the ear, knock out your equilibrium. He don't have to be a shin shot. And bro, a lot of those punches that Errol Spence did, like we get hurt by or a little trouble, he's seen them coming. That's the difference.
No. Hey, Taco. No.
When you hold on, let me finish. When you can have all the chin you want, but when you get hit with a shot you can't prepare for, if you take too many of those, you're gonna get knocked out. Now, I'm not saying that Bud is gonna be a one punch that's like boom and he out. No, he's gonna be taking a couple of punches that he don't see coming, and it's gonna accumulate over a time, and then it's just gonna be that one time where it catches him and drop him. Now, it could be a point where the referee weighs it off. That's still counted as a knockout. You know what I'm saying? So it don't necessarily be like, ooh, one punch, boom, 1, 2, 3, 10. EJ got knocked out and he can't get up. He needs to smell the sauce. No, it don't have to be that way. It could be where it's the referee just, Earl get up and the referee think he can't defend himself no more and he stops it. You know what I'm saying? So it could be something like that, or it could be something that Derek James want to save his fighter.
Yeah. Hey, look here, and you know what? But that's what I'm saying, because I was saying that Bud doesn't necessarily have that knockout power, so to speak, but he can catch you right on the button, and if he catches even Earl with a chin, or anybody with a chin, if you catch them on the button, they're more than likely going to wobble or take that fucking hit that canvas, not hit it flat on their back, not that kind of shit. I'm just talking about like the way using Porter in both examples. Yeah, and then get back up. You know what I mean? And maybe not even be hurt, but they had to take that fucking canvas because Bud can catch you right on that chin, that quick thing, and that's like you said, not see it coming. That shot that Bud hit Porter with, he didn't see it coming. As a matter of fact, even the one that Earl hit Porter with, he didn't see it coming. But now listen, Earl. Yeah. Hey, look, Earl didn't see that punch coming from Ugas in his mouth. Listen, you know what? Do you know that Earl did that twice, man? I forgot. I think it was the Mikey
Danny
fight.
Garcia.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Mikey Garcia. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that
Danny.
nigga.
Danny.
Here's
No,
my.
Danny. It was Danny because you just saw the fight. It was Danny Garcia. Sorry.
Yeah. And look here. Listen, there's two things that he does. First of all, the mouthpiece comes out the mouth. Why? And then second of all, when the motherfucker comes out, he stops everything and looks at the motherfucking mouthpiece.
Yeah, because he thought his teeth got knocked out. So he kind of, and that's what I told people. I told people this. I'm like, bro, if Bud hit him in his shit, and you do that with Bud, what do you fuck y'all think? Like, he did it twice already. So what? If you do something twice, can I say that that's a slight habit? Like, that's a slight habit, bro. Like that's. I think that's a mental kind of like one of those mental things. Like, oh shit, like he don't want to be embarrassed, and his teeth is on the canvas and shit. Niggas on YouTube and on the internet showing his teeth and shit. Like, that's embarrassing. Like, shit, did a nigga knock my shit out? Like, you know what I mean? and then I say this too. And now I'm not trying to get the EJ fans excuses, but I already know they're gonna use it. Coming off of eye surgery, that could be an issue. He could hit him in the eye and it's break his shit.
Yeah, that's
you never
right.
know. He can hit him in the mouth and fucking fuck his mouth up. Nigga with a punch you don't see coming. Like, it's a lot of shit that can happen, and it's unfortunate that EJ been in those situations. But hey, man, he a grown man. He put him in himself in those shits. Like, so at the end of the day, I got a lot of shit going for Crawford. He gonna come in there the healthier fighter because he probably ain't gotta drop a lot of weight. That's a plus for Crawford. He didn't have no necessary injuries, no surgeries, then go under the knife. That's a plus for Crawford. You know what I mean? He live a boxing lifestyle. He don't smoke, don't drink. That's a plus for Crawford. Now I gotta do an endurance and he's practicing in Colorado. Where's the air
high elevation
up there? The high elevation. Yeah, so people think that he's gonna get tired. Why do you think he trains out there? Why do you think he runs out there? Because of the elevation. So his lunch, he's gonna be able to go 12 rounds. Now, what people is thinking about is the punishment. Look, and tell me, and when you watched Errol Spence fight, when a person didn't stand there with a high guard and take body punches, did you see the body punches really been effective?
Not
to me,
really.
I didn't.
Yeah,
exactly.
not really.
So if we both can agree on that, then if we both know Bud ain't gonna stand there all night and take those body punches, then how is that gonna be the thing to break him down? You see what I mean? So it's a lot of things you gotta like that goes into the fight, that goes into Crawford's favor. Now EJ could just be a motherfucker and just say fuck what everybody's saying, nigga, poop, damn, fuck, damn, EJ got him. That shit could happen, but that's the only way I can see it happening. You know what I mean?
Hey Taco, and would you agree with this? This is another observation I made too. Tell me if I'm seeing this right. It seems like, Earl, he is not very expert at cutting off that ring either.
No, he's not, bro. Like, and that's what people be giving it to him. But he fought a lot of fighters that feet wasn't as educated as a Bud Crawford. That's why you see when Sean Porter. That's why, like if you look at the Sean Porter, the body punches didn't really work like that, and cutting off that ring and shit didn't really work like that because of the feet movement. I think that Porter was the most Porter was the most athletic person he had fought to that time.
Right.
So the cutting out the ring didn't work because Sean Porter was going left. He was going right. He was turning them. You know what I'm saying? So he couldn't. And then what Sean Porter was doing was smart, right? He'll let EJ back him up into the corner. And as soon as he seen Spence commit, he'll turn him. And that's what Porter was doing to him a whole lot. And you see Porter tried to do that same shit with Crawford. What happened?
Yep.
It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work because he got the foot movement, the feet quickness to move right along with your ass, nigga. And Bud know what he's doing. Bud gonna know soon as I throw a punch, he gonna try to turn me and turn me into the motherfucking corner. And Bud was like, nope, that ain't happening.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And look at this. I know you've been watching EJ fights. If Bud can cancel out that jab, how EJ gonna beat him?
Yeah.
And by Crawford moving out the way of the jab, it's gonna confuse Earl. And what's gonna happen is he's gonna get over jealous, right? I ain't touching him with this jab. I gotta touch him. I ain't touching him. I ain't really hit him solid. And that mental lapse. Bye.
Yeah. Yep, that description right there is true, combined with that goddamn reaching, man. I think that's part of that kind of a desperate. A reach shot is a desperate shot, point blank. You know what I mean? You ain't supposed to reach on the motherfucker, stretch yourself out, and have your head way out there. You know what I mean? The stretch and that reaching, man, is that's a dangerous thing to do with Bud. You're right about that, man.
Bud got a 2-inch reach advantage. People don't think that's that big. 2 inches is a lot. Nigga, shit, ask your wife. Nigga, ask your girl. Nigga, ask your girl. Nigga, them 2 inches matter. Nigga, I bet she say yes. Nigga. Hey, 7 inches is a difference from 5 inches, nigga. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that.
Damn, boy. Hey, nigga, man.
Hey, I don't get what these niggas be saying. Oh, it's only 2 inches. Nigga, go ask your wife if you was 2 inches less, nigga. Would she still talk to your ass?
Hey, you bordering on that Richard Pryor shit, man. Where Richard Pryor said, "Bitch, I'm going out here to get me some more pussy," and the bitch said, "Nigga, if you had 2 more inches of dick, you can get some more pussy here."
Yeah, man, 2 inches is a lot, nigga. I don't know what these niggas talk about, nigga. Shit, nigga, 2 inches might your girl might not be with you if you was 2 inches less. Hey, man, shit, nigga, shit, you 2 inches less, that's a lot. Nigga, shit, you only at the 5. Damn, nigga, shit. What you gonna do with that? Nigga better be licking. You better got some good licking, nigga. Cause nigga, I don't know if she gonna be able to fuck with you with the 5 piece.
Right. Hey, but this one, but look here. Hey, but look, Taco, listen, man. Okay, so Bud catches Earl, right, doing that stretch, fighting his routine, regular style of fighting, and Bud pops him, catches him on the chin, and he takes the floor. He takes the 8 count. So then what does Earl say? Okay, so fuck it, I got to get up in this nigga, man, right? And again, you guys mentioned a minute ago, I think it was mentioned about God damn it, boots, and I'm standing on it, man. I'm standing on it that I'm pulling for boots for sure, but I'm not gonna you know what I mean? I got to see that nigga eliminate or improve himself out of that flaw where he chased a motherfucker. That's what you said about being embarrassed. That's just as embarrassing, man. When you let the nigga run, you say, "Oh, that nigga ran. That's all he did is run." And say, "Well, goddamn. If that's all he did, he didn't have no offense. He didn't prove he had a chin because Boots never did really touch him on the chin. So you don't know one way or the other. All he had was run. And that one simple thing that you can eliminate from the whole experience so that you can take him out is just cut the ring off. And you couldn't do that. You had 12 Listen, you learn. What do they say about downloading? You learn something about a motherfucker while you in the ring with him. And so he should have discovered, oh, wow, this bitch, he's going to run. I see what he's up to. So let me stop that right here. And he never did. See? So, but anyway, so if Bud catches Earl, he takes the canvas, gets his 8 count, then what's Earl going to do? What's Earl going to do? He's going to take, he's going to come up on
keep that jab. He gonna start pumping that jab out more than what he was doing, and Bud gonna catch his ass and finish him, bro. That's the thing when people don't understand. Bud gonna finish him, bro. Like it depends on how late it is too. Like now, if he hit him early, like how Sean Porter did, man, if Derrick James let him suffer through that beating, that's on Derrick James. Like you feel me? Like if Derrick James gonna let him suffer through that, especially early. Now, if he get like dropped in the middle of the round and it's almost there, he can hang. I think you kind of like trying to keep the, you kind of like try to let it go. But nigga, if he got like 2 minutes left in the fight, nigga, 2+ minutes.
Yeah. And
I feel bad for him coming out on that next round because you already know what Bud gonna do. He gonna come out and now see. If he make it past that round, I don't even think Bud gonna rush him like that. He just gonna go back to taking his time. Now it's like either way you fuck. Like you feel me? Like what you gonna do at that point? Now you gonna try to go and fight this nigga? You still dazed? Yeah. You still feeling it? Like nigga, you gonna keep on trying to pump that jab? He gonna time that jab, nigga, and it's gonna be a wrap. That's why I say it's a lot of ways that Bud could win. Like besides besides Errol Spence beating up Terence Crawford, how can you tell me EJ gonna win? Besides Bud not body going out on him. He can't last. EJ, you know what I mean? Besides EJ breaking Bud, nigga can't give me no other reason how he could win. Like, it's hard. Well, what you gonna say? Well, EJ gonna outbox Bud? Okay, if that's what you think. Like now, but look though. Now it's already going to the judge's eyes that EJ is the aggressor. Everybody already know this. Now, so if you bring it down, if you bring it down Earl's output, the judges are gonna look at that shit. They're gonna be like, damn, well, shit, he normally throw 60, 70 punches in a round. This nigga only threw 25. 20 punches. What's that? Now you to me, you want to be patient like that. That's not looking good in your favor unless you being hella accurate, unless you landing there and half your punches. Now, but if you not and you're not throwing much and you're not being the aggressor, now Crawford done made you switch your whole game up. Yeah. So now, and one thing, if you get down on the courts, now because you want to switch your game up against a top fighter, you get down on the courts. Now he down 2 or 3 rounds. What's gonna happen? Right? And then what's gonna happen? Exactly. Night. Because Bud already got his timing down. Bud already got his timing down by that time. So it works against him. If he throw more punches, Bud gonna get his timing down quicker. So if he throws 60 punches, in round 1, in round 2, Bud gonna be already up on his shit because he already know his timing, his distance. He had 60 punches thrown at him, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So now I could dictate rank. Normally, like even in the Cal Brook fight, I think Cal Brook threw 26 and Bud threw like 25 or something. It was one off. You see what I mean? And then Bud, as the fight started going on, Bud started getting his timing down. Same thing with Porter. Now you want to throw in 30 more punches in there? Yeah. But look here, I tell you what, you know what? Once again, like I said before, one thing that I hope Earl does not rely on and use too much is that stretching, that reaching, because he does a lot of reaching, and sometimes it works, sometimes it's effective, sometimes he touches them. But that reaching is dangerous for Bud. But Bud also has a practice of feeling the motherfucker out in the first few rounds. That's why a lot of the fighters, Porter being one of them, was able to touch him good too. You know, knock him back, a good touch. And so now we're talking about Earl popping that fucking eye. You know what I mean? Or hitting that rib real hard because Bud's trying to feel him out and see what he's got and see what he's bringing, see if he's weakened or you know, he doesn't have power or whatever. And Bud can't do that. He can't do that. Hey, let me tell you this. Hey, now, did you hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said before you went on? I said Bud threw around 25 punches. Cal Brook threw around 26 punches. So Cal Brook threw one more punch than Terence Crawford, basically, right?
Right.
So how is that being a slow starter? Okay, if you were a slow starter, right? Wouldn't you throw less punches than 25? Like let's say, for example, if Cal Brook threw 26 punches, right? So if you're a slow starter and you're not being as active, that should mean you should only be throwing like around 15, right?
Right. No. I'm not saying he's not.
No. But I'm not saying you're wrong. But look, I'm just letting you know to go back and watch, bro. Go back and watch some of Bud fights in the first. This is the first round. It's a misclaimer that he started late, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, it's a misclaimer. Like what happens is that what be off is his timing and his distance. Right? Because he's trying to get his timing and his distance down by throwing the punches, right?
Yeah.
If you, for example, we all know I know Amir Khan was past it. The Amir Khan fight, nigga, look, he dropped him in the first round. He dominated him, nigga. And I don't even want to say the motherfucking the Kavalauskas because he didn't even take him that serious, right? Sean Porter. If you go back and actually look at that first round, Sean Porter down there hit him with like 1 or 2 shots, actually, bro. He caught him on the chin like once or twice, actually, right? Like actual punches that landed, he caught him like once or twice in the first round. But if you see the work that Bud was doing, Bud actually, to me, without looking at the copy box, just looking at the first round, Bud down there won that round. Bud won that round because Porter only hit him with 1 or 2 shots that was significant. Bud hit him more often. So if you go back and just look at Bud first rounds, I'm telling you, you'll come back and be like, you know what? That is a misclaimer. because
Right.
you can't be a slow starter. Say you a slow starter when a person threw 25 punches and you threw one less.
Right. No. I didn't. I don't mean.
No, I'm not saying what you said. I'm just saying about because this is what we hearing, right? This is what everybody's feeding us in the news, right? That Bud Crawford is a slow starter, right? Not you saying that, not you saying it, but this is what you hear. You hear this shit all around, right? Every time you look up, you hear Terence Crawford's a slow starter. So I'm like, man, let me do a little research and go watch a couple of first round fights. That's the first round. I'm like, bro, that ain't true.
Yeah.
I'm looking, I'm like, bro, that is not true. I'm like he's moving around, he's throwing, he's being active. Where's the Lomachenko and Tio where he's not doing shit? Like where that's at? Because to me that's like a slow start. You ain't hardly throwing nothing. You just moving. You throwing. You ain't throwing. You hesitant. Like that's to me. I mean, I don't know what everybody else's definition of starting slow is. So I'm just trying to look at like, and that's why I had to go back and look at Bud first rounds. I'm like, bro, let me go see like what they see, and I don't see it. So I would encourage all you guys who say Blood is a slow starter to just go look at the first round and let me. And I need to know the definition of a slow. And my definition is off because I need to know like what are we saying is the definition of a slow start? You throwing as many punches and not landing, or you not even being active, or like what is the definition of being a slow starter? To me, being a slow starter means that you're not being active, you're not throwing no punches, you just moving around, you probing, and you're not throwing nothing, you just kind of like waiting and trying to get a shot in, and you waiting and being hesitant of throwing a shot. You can't. To me, then if that's the case, you can't throw 25 punches and you being a slow starter. Or Porter throw what? Probably 20 punches and Bud threw 19 or 18, or he threw more. Like, come on, how was he a slow starter then?
Right. No, I wasn't saying that, and I know you said, you acknowledged that. I wasn't necessarily saying that. What I was saying is that one thing Bud does is he, not necessarily consistently, but from time to time, he more than likely won't do it with Spence because he knows who he's getting in the ring with. But what I'm saying is that he goes ahead and puts himself at risk to get those punches in there. Whereas if he finds out that somebody is either overwhelming him and putting a whole lot of wild pressure on him like Porter did, or they have a better chin and maybe a better punch accuracy, then he'll go ahead and start popping from the distance. You know what I mean? And pump like everybody says, catching between shots. But in the beginning, he just goes in there and fights the motherfucker. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm talking about. He's unloading, but he's right up on that motherfucker fighting with him. Like you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing that scares me. And if Earl happens to catch him while he's doing that before he downloads and get his distance down to a science, and he gets hit by Spence in that eye, you know what I mean? Or you know what? Or shit. It just gets that kind of hard punch, solid punch in that eye, on that goddamn nose, breaks that motherfucking nose, and they'll have them constantly having to, for the rest of the fight, stop that bleeding or hit him in that goddamn rib. And when you get hit in that goddamn rib, when you get hit in that motherfucking rib, that somewhat limits your output, but you're babying that motherfucker throughout the rest of the fight if you get hit in that rib right. And some motherfuckers, as you know, with using Tank as an example, just decide I'm not getting up no motherfucking more because I can't go another 4 or 5, so many rounds with this motherfucker aching like it is, And so all I'm saying is that if Bud doesn't, is not cautious from the very beginning, and he allows Spence to touch him like Porter did, or like a few other motherfuckers did, that might be where his trouble comes from, man.
Man, he ain't got to allow shit. Spence gonna beat the shit out of Bud, punk ass, man.
No, don't tell me that, fam.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Get your ass out of here, nigga.
Spence gonna beat the shit out of Bud, motherfucking black ass, nigga. Y'all niggas still be scared of them dark-skinned niggas. Ain't nobody scared of no dark-skinned motherfucking nigga, man.
Oh no.
What's going on, man? All that bullshit, man. Y'all ain't see Big Baby today at the press conference? Huh?
He was big.
Big Baby was at the press conference. Hey, man, I thought y'all said the dude Big Baby was fighting was 21-0. Did somebody say that?
I'm not sure of his record.
Somebody said that dude was 21-0 on this channel H Money, who said that, man? This dude, 37 years old. Did y'all see the dude?
Okay, hear me?
Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit. Did you
Yeah,
see
you
the
talking
dude?
about Charles Barkley?
Yeah, did you see him with the braids in his hair?
Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah, he's 37 years old, man. Where'd they get this dude from, man? Dude down there 40, bro.
Hey, Val, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, could y'all hear me now? Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, Val,
I
so
can hear you.
what you say about Big Baby?
No,
Yeah,
not
what
Big
you say
Baby,
about
his
Big Baby?
opponent. No, his opponent. They say his opponent's
Oh,
supposed
yeah,
to be 21 and 0.
Okay.
He 21 and 0?
Nah, he got a replacement. Yeah, they replaced that dude. They got somebody else. It was I think that dude got an injury or something. He got out the fight.
Man, the dude that they replacing this dude 37 and 0. I mean 37 years old, bro.
Yeah, but he was a former heavyweight champion. He had a
he
belt
look,
before.
but he looked young. I seen the nigga on TV. The nigga look like he ain't too much older than Big Baby. He look like he like 27 or something, 28.
Anthony Joshua knocked him out a long time ago, and then Luis Ortiz just knocked him out. You know what I mean?
So
what
he
you
been
think
in the ring with some big time.
Yeah.
But did they knock him? Did they knock him out early or late?
Anthony Joshua knocked him out, I think, in the first round.
Oh,
it was the
man,
first round,
come
the
on.
second round.
Man, Big Baby about to knock dude out in the face. You know, me and Lele going, my daughter, we going.
Y'all going to the fight?
Yeah, we'll be up there Saturday. Hell
man,
yeah.
That's what's up, man.
It's
man,
Ohio
that's what's
card.
up. Bro, that's a great fight to go to, bro.
I know.
To watch.
Hey,
and
want I be able to put the show on it?
Now we gonna get flagged. We can't do that because
But
that's
I can do it before they start. Like, right?
But you can't show the fight though. You could be like
no,
being.
I'm talking about show people that's there. Like Shakur Stevenson probably gonna be there.
Yeah, you could show, but just don't show the fight. Just don't show the fight though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pulling up on Shakur and all them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, because I know.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, because I'm gonna see some trainers that I know out of Cincinnati, Ohio, that brought Ann Pryor up to LA, and I ain't seen them in like 30, 40 years. So I'm gonna see a bunch of people I know up there.
Man, Val, that's what's up right there, bro.
Yeah.
You gonna see Shakur, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna see Shakur, baby.
Oh yeah, I'm done. Mason fight tomorrow too.
Why Bud gotta be a punk and all that shit? What's up with all that, bro? That's emotional.
Man, Spence gonna smash,
you know what I'm
Bud,
saying?
man. He's just a punk in the ring.
Thank you for.
He ain't no punk outside the ring. He's just a punk in the ring. No, he a punk in the ring. On 29th. Only on the 29th is he a punk in the ring. After that, he'll be back,
Y'all emotional. So I know after he get knocked out, you ain't gonna be on the channel for a while. I know I ain't gonna be able to see you
after
for a while.
Who get
Let me
knocked
go
out?
ahead. Let me show my face. Let me see you one more time. Hey,
I got you.
When Bud knocked him out, right?
Come on,
knocked him out. No, I want you to wear that same fit you had on at work. I want that same fit you had on at work, and you gotta rip the shirt off. You gotta rip the shirt off. I want you to rip the work shirt off.
I will.
Wear the work shirt and everything. Nigga, I need that.
All right,
I need that.
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do 100 push-ups outside on the sidewalk.
You already know what's gonna happen. You already know, bro. Y'all wishing. Y'all hoping that Bud break down. Y'all hoping that he break down, bro. That's it. And it's not gonna happen.
We ain't hoping, bro. We already know what Spence coming to do. Man, everybody know. Spence is the dude, bro. He the truth.
He ain't the truth when it comes to Bud, nigga. He the truth to the other niggas.
Yeah. Hey, we don't know. Like you said before, none of us know, really. We're going to find out,
Oh,
though.
we know. I know. I'm telling you.
You don't know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, you don't know. You know just like I know. You understand? Yeah, boy, this is the fight. Boy, I can't wait. And this fight Saturday.
I can't wait. It's old. It's going down.
Hey, Val.
Bud. All day.
Hey, Money, I know you can push them push-ups up easily. Because I saw you in that gym, pushing them motherfucking weights up. And I said, look at this old nigga, boy. He ain't fucking around. So I know them push-ups, that ain't shit. That's
Nah, that
candy.
ain't gonna be nothing. That ain't gonna be nothing, man. You know, I ain't tossing that 315 number 4 times. You know,
I
I'm
don't give a damn shit. I don't even look at shit like that, man. That motherfucking shit scared me just looking at it.
Yeah, I just do it just to test, just to see where I'm at. That's all. I don't
Yeah.
mess with that shit like that. I just stay tuned. You know,
Yeah.
stay where I can still spar. I just want to be able to spar, nigga. When I'm 70, I want to be able to spar at least 3
Yep.
rounds.
There you go.
You know.
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, man. But fight Saturday, big baby. You got Tiger. You got what's that boy from here? What's his name?
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason.
Mason. And who else on the card? Y'all should have got the card by now. Give me the key, if I can get my ticket out of here.
Man, I like Mason a lot though. Who else they got? They got Tiger Johnson. You got Mason. You got
Big Baby.
You got Mason. Oh yeah, you got the dude. What's his name? What they
Huh.
call him? Tucker. I think Jahad Tucker.
Where he from? He from Ohio too?
Yeah, I think so. He from Ohio. Yeah, he might be.
He from Ohio?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I ain't doing nothing, man. Me and my daughter walked up to the store.
Okay.
On the corner.
Hey, Val,
Hit
man,
that basketball.
I'm looking forward, man, to these fights, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait, bro. You know, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, bro. They finally gonna settle it in the ring, man. This is gonna be one of the best fights.
Man, they making good for boxing, man. We gotta get them they flowers, bro. They bringing boxing back, boy.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they bringing boxing back, man.
And they said Canelo gonna fight Charlo.
Yep,
What you think about that fight?
Yep, that's in September.
Oh, you got a jumbo?
Huh?
You got a jumbo scratch off?
Nah, he about to play bingo. What you about to play bingo, nigga?
Oh, that's a scratch off though, ain't it?
Yeah, that's that $50 boy.
Ooh.
That nigga about to play bingo. Nigga, stop playing.
He's trying to hit. Val trying to hit for 500 on that motherfucker.
Right.
Nigga, don't go. Hey, nigga, trying to go to the bingo hall and get at the old ladies, man. Stay out that damn bingo hall, nigga. Stay out that motherfucking bingo hall, nigga. Trying to get you a sugar mama at the bingo hall, nigga. Stop playing. Nigga, all the church ladies go up there.
Right.
Man, fuck your tithes and offering this month. Man, you might as well give me that money.
Y'all crazy, man.
Oh, man, bro.
Yeah, but hey, I'm thinking about
you laughing.
to the weigh-in tomorrow, man.
Who weigh in? Oh,
yeah, hey, pull up over there. Pull
yeah,
up.
They weighing in tomorrow, man.
Pull up.
Yeah,
show up at the Bud. Show up at the Bud and EJ shit.
Oh yeah, that's the one, bro. That's the one right there, man.
I can't wait. Hey, so how you see Bud beating? How you see Bud beating EJ?
Bud beating EJ?
Yeah, how you see that?
I don't see Bud beating EJ. Like, period.
Well, how you see EJ winning? How you think he gonna win?
I think first round he gonna establish the big. They're gonna try to find Bud and establish the big. Bud gonna be doing a little movement. So the way Bud move. Because y'all know he ain't going to be moving like he moved at 140 because he been stopped moving like that. What Bud been doing at 147 with them 7 fights he had, actually Bud been like bringing the business. He ain't even been trying to get out the way. That's why he been catching a bunch of punches because he only moved like he used to move at 140. And so, yeah, so I see Spence finding with the big, locating him with the big. Second round, he should have been in founding with it. And applying the pressure, man. I see Spence coming forward because he sure ain't going backwards, bro.
How many punches you think Spence throw in the first round?
First round, let me see. Most of them gonna be the big. I say I give him like maybe 23.
Damn, that's low, right? That's low for him, right?
That's gonna be low, because that's first round. He's trying to find him with the big. He ain't gonna be doing nothing but trying to establish the big. He ain't gonna be throwing no bunch of combinations and shit.
That's all. So that's there a win for Terence Crawford then winning that round then, huh?
No, because
you can't say I can't because a fighter making another fighter do something that he's not used to me, I gotta give a little extra credit for that. Now we could debate on like how many punches we think gonna land and who's gonna be, you know what I mean? But we for sure would have to give Terence Crawford at least for the time being that little notch right there, because if Errol Spence normally throw 50 to 60 punches, right? Just to say, well, I don't know what you think. What you say? How many punches you think he throw in the first round? How many you think?
Probably between 30 and 40.
Okay, so between 30 and 40. Let's take the 30, right? Yeah. So if Bud bring that to 24, that's a big drop off. You feel me? You feel me? That's a nice amount of punches. So just by that, you feel me? You will have to give Bud that's a point for that, and then we don't know how the round gonna go. It could be an even round, but EJ could land 5 of those, Bud could land 5 of those. But sometimes it's like what lands, right? How it lands, right? And how it look, right? You know what I mean? Because that's what, you know what I mean, like really what it is, right? So that could be down there an even round for the first round. So we could down there say it could be even, it could go either way, right? Let's just say it go even, right? For the sake of argument, right? Let's just say it go even, right? Just because of the output, you're right. Okay. Now we go on to the second round. This is when EJ gonna turn it up, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more. So he probably be between 35 and 40, 42
35 and 40 that round. So then then that's gonna be almost down there, like that's a point for EJ, right? That's a point because now he's going back to EJ, right? We agree on that? Can we just
or it could be even, but it could be countering with the same.
No, not saying that. I'm just saying with the punches thrown, right? Just by so we're gonna give EJ that point, but we don't know how the round gonna go. We don't know. EJ could only land, a low percentage of that, and like you said, Bud could be landing more. But let's just get that round to EJ, right? Let's get that round to EJ, right? Second round to EJ. So he came out. So how many rounds do you think he throwing in the fourth round? I mean, in the third round, because I think it'll go up, right? When it go, or you would say no? I think it will go up to probably like 45-ish, 43 is right. What you think?
I said his average. We're gonna say 40.
I'm just saying what you think. What do you think? I think it will go up because of the pressure. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like going up. Like it's gonna be
he's gonna go up to like 40, like what? 43, 45.
Yeah, 45, 46, something like that. Because Bud gonna keep it busy. Yeah, so he gonna have to keep it busy. You know. Yeah.
So by then, so then let's say let's give EJ that round, right? So we got 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 rounds to 1, right? So in that fourth round, would you say that Bud will have his timing and distance down then by then?
What have his timing down?
Yeah, would you say Bud by that time, by the fourth round, Bud have his timing down and because they say he's a slow starter and it takes him time to know the fighter, because the first round he couldn't get a read on EJ, right? Because EJ only came out with 24, right?
Yeah, but see that ain't how Bud. That's not how Bud and Bomac coming out though, cause see they can't come out slow on this here, cause everything after 6 we take it. Anything after 6 rounds, we putting pressure. We applying all pressure after that. Yeah, that's and we the bigger guy.
Right, that's what I'm asking. So by the fourth round, you say that's when Crawford should have his time in the distance.
Yeah.
Round, right?
Oh, he should have it. Yeah.
By the fourth round.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with that.
So all right. So we kind of thinking the same there. But mine is the opposite. I think that by the fourth round, when Terence Crawford got his time in the distance down, that's going to basically dictate the fight right there. Because I think that Bud would be able to accumulate a lot of rounds by that time, because I think that he'll confuse EJ. I think he's going to be switching up styles. He's not going to keep everything the same, and he's not going to sit there in front of him, especially to dig to the body. Bud is not going to sit there in the high guard like Ugas was and the other fighters was for him, allow him to go to the body. So with that being said, I think that he takes away the jab hook, right? That double jab, then the hook to the body. I think Bud take away that, because if EJ try to land that punch, I think Bud gonna come over the top and counter his ass with a hook that he ain't gonna see coming.
Yeah, but EJ good at putting his gun back in the holster though. He don't sit outside like that. Yeah,
but he would get. But I just think that Bud by being a faster fighter with the faster hands, at times, I'm not saying every time, right? But at times I think he's gonna be able to slip one in. That's gonna be. I think that's the punch he's gonna be looking for to counter. Because we know he's not gonna stay in there don't get me wrong, he's gonna fight in the inside at times, right? We can all agree to that, right? Because he's gonna have to, right? You're gonna have to fight in the inside at times, right? But you just sitting there, you just sitting there, standing there with a high guard. If you see that, I don't know how you would see that. I don't see that.
When Bud
I see either a tie up coming. You know what I'm saying? A tie up coming, or I'm turning to get out of there.
Tie up ain't gonna be in Bud's favor. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I think Bud is stronger.
Nah, he ain't stronger, bro. No. No, he not stronger, bro. See, now that's where everybody gonna be. That's where everybody being deceived at right there. He is not stronger, bro.
Hey, EJ couldn't even say he was stronger. He said he didn't know. He said he'll have to see.
Yeah,
EJ wasn't even confident that he was stronger.
I mean, but EJ wasn't even. He not bodacious like that. He ain't bragging like that. He don't even talk like that.
Man, he gave Crawford a resume of 1 and shit. He gave him. He was man.
No, he was serious about that though. He wasn't cracking no jokes. He was like,
man, EJ was funny as shit, bro. I like that kid.
Right,
yeah,
he gonna break something.
He got those
Crawford,
subtle jabs. He got those subtle jabs, bro. And that'd be funny as shit, though, bro. That's why I like EJ. I like EJ mentality and shit, though. EJ is a
but this is what you don't know about EJ jab. EJ jab hurt stuff, bro. That man throw hurting punches, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you gotta lean into that a little bit, though. You lean in sometimes doing that shit too, right? That works out for us.
Yeah, but
that works out for us.
Not with short fighters like Bud. Like, I don't think he's gonna be leaning on a short fighter.
Man, but he
that's
got the longer reach.
To lean on the short fighter. I don't think.
But he got the longer reach. So it basically even out.
No, all you gotta do is sit on the toilet and let his legs burn. See, this one thing you forgetting about EJ too. He got bigger, stronger legs than Bud. His legs are strong, bro. So he can sit on the toilet and he can move his pivot.
I would say Bud's legs strong too.
Incorrect.
Well, I never seen.
Incorrect,
I think
Mr.
Bud
Baum.
legs is stronger, bro. Like,
Incorrect.
He stay in the gym.
I'm correct.
Ready.
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Stronger legs, bro.
Oh, okay.
Incorrect. You've been incorrect. You've been incorrect this whole time. You've been incorrect this whole time.
In shape 24/7, bro.
You sound like
Spence ain't breaking shit. I've got questions for you. I've got questions for you, sir.
Look, Bud stay in shape all throughout the year, bro. That's why I say Bud is stronger. Bud is
stronger, Terence Crawford doesn't balloon up to 185.
Yeah, bro, that's a difference. That's a difference in strength, bro. And he deadlifts a lot too. Deadlifts mean a lot.
He deadlifting 430 pounds. I don't see EJ deadlifting over 400 pounds.
Deadlifting is different, bro. That shit help out when you in the clinch, nigga, deadlifting that much. Nigga,
bro, I don't even agree with that weight.
You know about that. But hey, can you agree with the deadlift though? You know them deadlifts, nigga, mean something, nigga. That deadlift, nigga, means a lot. Come on now, stop playing. Stop playing, OG. That deadlift do mean a lot, and that shit help you out, nigga, in a clinch and shit, nigga, being able to deadlift and shit.
For a dog, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Taco. You're right about that. That foundation is essential. That motherfucking foundation is critically important.
Right.
You need your foundation.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what deadlifting do for you, bro. And you need that for sure. And that's why I'm telling you, Bud is the all around stronger guy. Now I'm not saying that.
But I don't know if Bud. I don't know if Bud is much stronger than EJ, man. I don't know if Bud is much stronger than EJ, bro.
He's the
best. I think EJ hits harder though. I think EJ hits harder, and he's the more powerful fighter.
Because he's stronger. Of course,
he got the more. He's stronger. No, that not necessarily though. Cause you see skinny niggas that have knockout power, bro. I done seen niggas that look like nigga.
Cause they stronger.
Bad reflexes, bad
necessarily.
Cause they stronger, bro. They strong.
Nah, that doesn't mean that you stronger.
Thomas Hearns was strong, bro. Hitman Hearns' right hand was fire,
man. I'm talking about skinny niggas with no muscle, nigga. I done seen skinny niggas with no muscle, nigga. Knock out a big nigga with muscle and shit, nigga. That shit don't mean shit. It don't matter. And I bet you that nigga with muscle was stronger than the nigga, but it just don't matter, bro. Like that when it comes to a fight, but when we talking about clinching though, and when I'm talking about just coming to a clinch, nigga, that shit means a lot being able to deadlift, bro, that much, nigga. And I'm telling you, Bud is stronger when it comes to that shit. Guaranteed. I'm telling you.
If Bud,
when you talking about
punching
power, I think EJ's got the more punching power for sure. I think that.
Let me say this.
He ain't got more bad punching power.
Let me say this. Yeah, let me say this too, real quick. I saw EJ. He was having an interview. I can't remember who it was, but he was signing gloves. People were giving him gloves, and he would sign the glove. And he was sitting down, and there was a nigga next to him, and he was talking to him about this fight. right? In the meantime, while he was signing these gloves, his fucking hand, his right hand that he was signing the gloves with, was right in the motherfucking camera. And that nigga got knuckles on him. That nigga got knuckles on his motherfucking fist that looked like I don't know what the fuck they look like. Look like big rocks.
Terence Crawford's knuckles. You seen Terence Crawford's knuckles? You seen
No,
those
I
knuckles?
haven't.
Go check out those knuckles. Go check out those knuckles. Errol Spence knuckles ain't shit. If, OG Val, I got a couple questions for you. You talking about he's gonna outwill, he's gonna break up Crawford. So what?
He's gonna break him up, bro.
Okay, so let's ask the obvious. Let's start on level one. Why couldn't he break Mikey Garcia? Why couldn't he break Sean Porter? Why couldn't he break Danny Garcia? You guys getting amped over what he did to Ugas. Ugas is not even on the levels of those guys. So why couldn't he break those guys? Why couldn't he break?
Wait a minute. What makes you say he didn't break them niggas?
Right.
It was shown in the ring. He didn't break it. He didn't break a damn thing.
Oh man, what the fuck you talking about?
He went life and death with Sean Porter. He went life and death with Sean Porter. One of the judges thought that he lost that fight, and he didn't break up Mikey Garcia.
He did break up Mikey Garcia.
He should have dispatched that guy. He should have dispatched.
Yeah, he broke up Mikey Garcia. He broke Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia. He broke them motherfuckers up, and you can tell it in the motherfucking body language.
No, sir. Mikey Garcia went on to go and collect another victory at 147, sir. So that's a lie.
No, I'm not talking about ruining their career. What I'm saying is he broke him in that goddamn fight. And what breaking means that the motherfucker says, okay, I can tell I can't beat this nigga. Let me try to look good. But you can tell the body language, that motherfucker stopped fighting. He stopped fighting that goddamn nigga.
If he stopped fighting, does that means that he should have got him out of there if he stopped fighting?
Sean Porter Taco has a good tank, and he's a bull. He's a Brahma motherfucking bull. But in the end, all Sean Porter was doing was swinging wild and careless and reckless. He just didn't want to lose that fight.
Excuse me, sir. If Mikey Garcia stopped fighting, then why didn't you get him out of there?
So Terence Crawford is the real matador then, because he knocked out Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? We all know what would have happened to him if his daddy didn't save him.
Oh, see, there you go speculating. There you go speculating. Because he didn't knock Sean Porter out. He didn't knock Sean Porter out.
No, and the way Sean Porter hit that ring, he hit it too hard.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you. And he still had a minute and something left to go in that motherfucking round. Nigga, he was gonna get motherfucking finished.
No, he wasn't. Let me tell you why he wasn't.
If y'all
did
think
you see him pound that floor? Did you see him pound
mad at the first knockdown
with his fist?
Yeah,
did you see him pound that floor with his fist? You don't pound no floor with your fist like that. With that much
Spence pounding the same floor
like that.
You're gonna see Spence pounding the same canvas. You're gonna see him pounding the same canvas.
That don't mean shit, bro.
You're gonna see him pounding the same canvas.
Hey, did EJ put him down like that? Because nigga, he barely even went down with EJ. I'm just saying, EJ hit him with a clean shot, made his jaw do the whole we could do and everything, nigga. Like, but nigga, Sean Porter caught himself, nigga. With Bud, he couldn't. Nigga,
hey, I'm glad I'm talking to y'all. Y'all brought me luck on this here, boy.
Of course.
Sure. So now you need to put your money where your mouth is and bet on Bud. You know what I'm saying? Because we smoke the best Bud.
We smoke the best Bud. The best Bud.
We smoke on the best Bud. You know what I'm saying?
The best Bud.
Especially out here in California.
We smoke the best Bud, man. It's some good Bud out here. Some good Bud.
Yeah, you know, big fish eat that crawfish, though. Them big fishes in the lake, they eat that crawfish all day long.
Hey, what happens when you take the fish out the water?
We on the dock, we got a hook. We're already on the hook, bro. We about to pull you to the dock, bro, on the 20 night.
And what happens when you take the fish out of the water? What happens?
When you take them out the water?
The shark out of water. And then you know what we gonna do? We gonna lift his mouth. We gonna gut him and put his mouth on one of the museums and shit, like Jaws and shit. We gonna
OG Val, I got a piece of the fish eye. I got Spence's piece of the fish eye for you on the plate. On the 30th of July, you're gonna eat one of Errol Spence's eye when it gets put on the plate. Yeah, you're gonna eat.
I don't want to hear no excuses, OG. I want it. If you struggle to make weight and all that shit, man, he don't look good on the.
I don't want to hear about no car accidents. None of that shit. I don't want to hear about no surgery, eye surgery. I don't want to hear about no 450-day layoff.
All that's behind us.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Yeah, all that's behind us. We ain't worried about it.
Hey, because Bud can't fuck that eye up if he hit it with a shot he don't see coming.
Right.
He's gonna break his head. He's gonna break his head.
Be hot.
What's he gonna do? When Bob Crawford hits him one of them swivel jabs, with what he did to Kell Brook, what he did to Sean, when he hits him one of them swivel jabs, you're gonna see what's going on.
And if Earl hits that motherfucker in his eye a couple of times, that motherfucker's gonna take a knee.
Yeah.
Is that so? Is that so? We ain't seen everyone. He ain't made no one take a knee for over 4 years. He made Sean Porter take a flash knock down ever since that. How long has it been since he made anyone take a knee, man? He ain't put no one on the canvas.
He ain't never been hit like Earl can hit, and he ain't never been hit in his eye like Earl can hit a nigga in his eye and break his orbital bone.
So Victor, who put on the canvas, Victor?
There you go. What you talking about, man?
Who put on the canvas?
You niggas are acting like this nigga's invincible. That motherfucker ain't invincible.
No. Who put on the canvas? Who put on the canvas? He ain't put
I'm not necessarily saying.
And when Bud countered his ass, but that's why I was making the point with OG. OG didn't want to keep. That's why I said when the 4th round. That's why I really wanted him to say he was gonna be throwing a lot of punches in the 1st round. But he was like, I was baiting him in that shit. Yeah, nigga, you already know. The more punches EJ throw, the more better that is for Bud.
No, bro.
Punches.
When he feels that power,
let me tell you something about
that volume's gonna get cut.
Let me tell you something about EJ, bro.
We want you to do that.
EJ got a whole different fight in him
that fit into our hands.
From 6 to 12, 6 to 12, he don't give up nothing, bro. He ain't giving up
nothing. We are the counter punchers. You know what help with it? You know what help with a counter puncher and what make a counter puncher successful? You know that, right? With a dude that throw a lot of punches, right? So by him, so throw more punches, just like you said.
Yes,
so in the 3rd or 4th round, his output gonna keep rising up. Keep throwing them. I want you to throw them. I want you to throw 60 punches around.
But you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something. Bud is not going to agree with you around about the 3rd or 4th round. He is not going to be saying to Errol Spence, keep throwing them motherfuckers. Make no mistake about it. That nigga's gonna be avoiding that shit.
So Bud is gonna sit there for EJ body attack. Is he or is he not? Yes or no?
Bro,
that's all I need. A yes or no question.
How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
When you get hit a certain way in that body, it ain't that deep.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
How y'all doing?
Yeah.
Salute.
Can Earl fight? Can Earl fight going backwards? Can Earl fight going backwards?
Yes, he can.
No, he cannot. That's his weakness right there. Footwork. His footwork is gonna be his demise.
Okay, well listen, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. He might not be able to offense going backwards, but he can defense going backwards.
Hey, and Ugas was pushing them off hella easy, making them having to reset and shit, nigga. That got a lot to do with your base too. Nigga, if a nigga just push you got drunken legs and shit like that, then you gotta come back. That means that your core ain't that nigga strong like that, nigga.
Man, come on, man. Bud ain't gonna be able to push Earl around that motherfucking ring. Bud ain't pushing Earl around that ring.
Stronger. Watch.
Oh man.
Watch how he maul him when he get into the clinch. That's Bud whole mind frame. He gonna show that he the stronger guy, bro. He did it to Porter. What he do with the Porter when he got a hold of him? What he do? Exactly.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know why? You know the reason why Errol Spence has never touched the campus? It's because of his stance. That motherfucker he's got that great solid stance. Because he got rock.
Earl's fight to go to the card. Terence Crawford ain't gonna go to the card. Terence Crawford ain't going to the card.
Who these guys ain't fighting?
Terence Crawford gonna beat him, man.
He ain't fighting no Apex Predators. He ain't fighting no Apex Predators, man. What Apex Predators is he
just
fighting?
Like y'all try to hype up his competition, like nigga, them niggas was just the coldest niggas out at 47, nigga. Oh, he fought the highest competition. Hey, but look though, let me tell you this though. When I asked hold on. Hey, when I asked a nigga that's talk about competition, right? When I asked them niggas, well, what about nigga Sean Porter, how he looked bad against Ugas? What about Sean Porter losses he had? You know what they tell me? But EJ beat him when he had the belt. But then nigga, you gonna sit up here in the same face, say, when I tell you that Crawford nigga fought whoever he fought for the belts, you say, oh no, no, it can't be the same way. You can't have it the same way, nigga. Cause nigga, the niggas that let's just be real, the niggas that's supposed to be in top competition was really not all that top competition like they y'all niggas say they was, bro. Stop the shit, bro. Just stop it, bro. Just stop it, nigga. Cause nigga, who was Brook biggest win at 47 besides Sean Porter, nigga? Stop playing, bro. Like nigga, you niggas, bro, be hyping these niggas up, bro. Like these niggas somebody, bro. Sean Porter, nigga, look, did he have losses? When was he past it, nigga? After Keith Thurman, nigga? Like, nigga, what? Nigga, look how he looked against Ugas. Niggas think that he lost to Ugas. Stop the shit, bro.
What?
Danny Garcia.
Oh man, come on, that ain't fair, Taco. That ain't fair, Taco.
Hold on, wait a minute.
He ain't beat no
What did Danny
undefeated fighters
Garcia
at
do?
147.
What did Danny Garcia do?
He
How
ain't
y'all
beat no.
niggas talking about this nigga's a top guy?
He ain't beat
How
no
did Mikey
undefeated
Garcia
fighters at
become
147. Hey,
how
Victor,
did Mikey
Victor.
Garcia become a top
Hey, Victor.
147 guy?
He ain't beat
How
no.
did he do that?
He ain't
Hey,
beat
look,
no
who
undefeated
you
fighters at
want to talk about?
147.
Lamont Peterson, nigga?
He ain't
What
beat
the
no
fuck you
undefeated
niggas?
fighters.
You niggas
Okay,
overhyping
okay.
these niggas, bro.
All Spence fans got to do is just go back to the Ugas fight. Just look at the Ugas fight. Look at all the mistakes Earl made
Nigga,
against
I can
Ugas.
say, nigga,
Come on,
Manny
man.
Pacquiao beat the
Yeah.
shit out of Ugas. Nigga, made him.
Taco.
He wasn't the
Taco
same
and
since Manny
Joku.
Pacquiao, nigga.
Taco and
The
Joku.
fuck?
Hey, Victor, you better make sure. Hey, Victor, you better make sure that the Errol Spence that fought Ugas, he better not be the Errol Spence on the 29th of July, because if it's
Nigga, I
that
can say
29th of
Manny.
July, that he getting put to sleep. That one that
I
fought
can say
Ugas, he's going in
I
the
can
bed.
say Manny Pacquiao. I can say Manny
Well,
Pacquiao took everything out of
Butch.
Ugas. And if that's the case, nigga, because look at the performances, nigga.
What
You
the
can just
fuck is
tell,
Butch
nigga,
talking about?
how he looked against Pacquiao, nigga, how he looked against EJ. Nigga, Pacquiao, I could say, make an argument, nigga, that Pacquiao took a lot out of motherfucking Ugas, nigga. So you niggas, bro, need to stop with this, like, this nigga done fought the top guys, bro. He hasn't fought the top guy, because at the time, nigga, it was motherfucking Keith Thurman, nigga, was the motherfucking top dog, nigga. Stop the shit, stop the cap, nigga. Them other niggas, Keith Thurman already had beat them besides motherfucking Porter. Besides Brooks. So nigga, stop the cap, bro. And Bud Crawford moved in. And you niggas wanted to wait him out and other side of the street shit, nigga.
Okay.
Stop the shit, man.
Exactly.
Hey, Butch.
Who y'all think Floyd gonna put his money on?
Nigga, Bud, nigga.
Hey, Victor,
Exactly.
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 Hey, Victor, that Errol Spence, that fought Ugas, better not fought on the 29th of July.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get with Butch.
He getting put in the body bag.
Let me get with Butch.
He getting put in the
Y'all
dirt
think
bag.
you think Floyd gonna put his money on Earl? No.
Hey, Butch. Hey, Butch, what the fuck you talking about, man? You trying to tell me that Errol Spence that beat the holy motherfucking shit out that Ugas, that nigga better not come
He
to
has
fight?
no chance. He has no chance against Terence Crawford.
Earl,
No chance.
Bud ain't gonna stand there stationary like Ugas, man. He ain't gonna stand there like a no moving target, man. He ain't gonna stand there and let him get hit like that.
Yes, no
But
chance.
listen.
Bud gonna use his feet. Bud gonna use his feet. That's what's gonna confuse him.
Or move, we still gonna hit him, bro.
Nigga, who did Ugas? Hey, who besides Pacquiao? Who was top? Who was
Who's
top?
Ugas' top win?
Exactly.
Who's Ugas' top
Nobody.
Exactly.
You know what? Hey, fellas.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Fellas.
Beat a Pacquiao who was past his prime, who wasn't active, nigga. How long it was until Manny Pacquiao got in the ring, nigga? Didn't he have a year layoff, nigga? 2 years almost or some shit? Nigga, stop the fucking cap, bro.
Listen.
And that nigga, did you see Ugas' face? Let's go type up Ugas' face after the motherfucking Pacquiao fight and tell me, nigga, who look like who, nigga? Them both of them niggas look fucked up, but nigga, Ugas looked at nigga all the way hurt. Nigga, his face looked disfigured, nigga. So y'all niggas want to talk about this top competition shit and shit where we gonna show y'all, nigga,
Hey, Taco, Ugas' face. Hey, Ugas' face looked disfigured.
Hey, didn't he beat Porter?
Wait a minute, hold up. Let's get something clear. Ugas' face looked disfigured, but it was.
I want a Spence fan to break down what Spence gonna do to beat Bud. Explain that. What is he gonna do to beat Bud? Explain that.
Who they say?
Break it down.
He's gonna put the pressure. He's gonna
break his little body up.
This jab. What they say? He's gonna apply the jab and apply pressure, and he's gonna break him. That's what they say. That's what they say with their bullshit. That's bullshit.
He gonna break his body up.
On that.
Like, you niggas, bro, need to stop this shit, bro. Look, Bud is okay. If y'all say y'all watch EJ so much, right? Y'all say y'all watch EJ so much, right? Name me the fighter who he hit with that hook to the body, just a hook to the body. Who? Like when? Stop it. His mainly damage, he goes to the body when a nigga curl up in the high guard and the nigga sit there and the nigga take EJ body punches, bro. Bud is not gonna sit there for that shit, bro. Stop the shit, bro.
But you know, do you know how he got to it? You know how he got to it, don't you? He got to it.
And Bud is already smart enough. Bud is already smart enough and know that he gonna wait for EJ double jab, and he know the hook is gonna come and he gonna swoop.
He gonna counter him all night long.
Bro, you niggas, bro, and EJ, I'm sorry, EJ is he fast, but his hands is not all that fast. So stop the shit.
You right about that. You right about that.
Shit right there.
You're right about that.
And with
who's got better? Who's got better
Bud
anticipation?
reaction
Who's
time,
got better
Bud
anticipation?
reaction
Who's got better
time,
reflexes?
and his quickness, Bud reaction time and quickness, and punch selection, punch accuracy is going to catch the nigga, and it's going to be a wrap, man.
And it might.
Exactly. He gonna hit. Bud gonna hit. Bud gonna hit with
Yeah.
something he ain't gonna see. He gonna hit it with something he don't see.
Well, there's a lot of niggas. There's a couple of niggas that hit him with something he didn't see, and he stood up against it and came back
But
and
them
whooped their
niggas won
asses.
Bud. They didn't keep going. They didn't rush him like Bud gonna do. Nigga, they didn't put the pressure on him after that. Nigga, Bud coming for you, nigga. Be the hunter, nigga. What you talking about?
I give it 9. I give it 9 rounds, man. I give it 9 rounds.
Dick hunter, nigga. Who whatever else you coming, nigga. We the hunt. We hunt everything. Big time.
Okay,
hunting,
well,
big
if Bud's gonna fight that fight, then he's gonna get his ribs broke. Cause if Bud's coming after
Y'all
Spence,
keep thinking he gonna stand there and let him get hit in the ribs.
well,
That ain't gonna
He's
happen.
coming after him. You said he's coming after him. So if he's coming after him, he's
Spence gonna come after him. Spence gonna come after him and he gonna get clocked.
Hey,
yeah.
Bud
See, that's what you're counting on. That's what you're counting on.
Come after him, and Bud could come after him without that body attack working. What are we talking about?
Shit.
Like what are we saying?
No way.
Bud
No
can
way.
sit there. Look, because of Bud athleticism, right? That's what everybody say a lot of too. Bud athleticism. Bud can sit there for a minute and he gonna take some chances too. He can sit there for a minute and then as soon as he see EJ throwing, he could jump out and jump back in, bro. Just like what he did with Porter, nigga. And that's how he caught him, bro. He could use his athleticism to jump back in and jump back out. That's how he hit him with that step back up.
And don't Spence fans always say he too small? Don't they always say Bud too small? Bud ain't too small.
He's too light in the ass. He is light in the ass.
That's good though.
He should have fought him when he moved up to 147 in the beginning. He let Bud get into the weight.
They didn't want to smoke. We all know what happened with that. Because EJ, look, that's why I love when EJ talk. Because EJ shut all them YouTuber fake nigga shit that they was capping about the 60-40 and all that shit. Bro, he shut you niggas down, bro. Because you know what he said? He said his plan at first was to take care of his side and he told his fans what he was going to do. Did EJ say that? So all you niggas that was talking them shits that saying was Bud was ducking this and Bud was ducking the 60-40 smoke and all that shit, bro, we could say all them niggas was doing was capping and taking y'all money for super chats. Nigga, you niggas done. That's what y'all get. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was all false news, false evidence, Donald Trump type shit. Nigga, EJ did what he said he was gonna do. Just like they said when they meet it. He had a list of niggas he was gonna fight, just like he said. And he said he stuck to that motherfucking list. So he shut all them you YouTubers that was calling Bud all kind of races and all that extra shit, nigga.
Uncle Tom,
all that
Toby,
shit.
Toby,
nigga,
Toby,
EJ shut all you niggas up. Y'all can't say Bud was ducking at no point in time. Y'all can't.
No,
EJ
don't include me in on that list. I wasn't one of those.
I'm not saying you. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. But I'm just saying
you was on that
exactly.
list. You was on that list, Victor, man. You was on that list.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
You was on that list. You was on that list. No, I'm joking, OG. I'm joking.
Hey, EJ put them niggas to bed, bro. And I'm telling you, bro. And this is the thing they want to win. Look, what is the competition? What is the competition gonna mean when Bud win though? What is that gonna mean?
Exactly.
They're not gonna give him the credit to win. When he beats Spence, they gonna come up with any excuse to say why he shouldn't have won.
We're promising you.
They ain't gonna give him the respect.
We're promising you victory. We're promising. Listen,
if Earl is so good, how come he's not ranked in the top 3?
Your boy,
he ain't been ranked in the top 3.
Your boy Errol Spence.
Oh Lord!
Back in the dirt bag to the Soto, nigga. He's going back in that dirt bag. He's going back right in that dirt bag, and we're gonna bury him right in these Dallas Cowboys.
I want one of these niggas to come argue this
shit for years.
Come argue this motherfucking
we're gonna
top
bury
competition
Errol
shit.
Spence right underneath.
Hey, it's one on here right now. Knockout. Why don't you debate him, man?
This top competition shit. Talk it. Let's go, cause nigga, Danny Garcia couldn't even finish Red Cash, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
And what are you talking about? Terence Crawford
stop
not
this
switch
shit.
here.
Like,
what are you
Danny
talking about?
Garcia,
Terence Crawford not switch here.
Come on, bro. Let's
what are you talking about?
Shit. Like, what about Brooks? Nigga, to come off a knockout loss, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You niggas, all this top competition shit need to stop.
Let me know when I can talk.
Go ahead, bro. I'm with it to smoke. I want it.
Amir Khan. So I heard everything you said.
That's the name of your page. That's the name of your page, man. Master
Nah. I just know. No. Debate. Hey, debate. No. But you finna talk about who Bud. Don't talk about who Bud fought. I want you to tell me, explain to me how these niggas is the top competition. Like so top and so scary and all that shit. That's why I don't know.
Okay, so who explain who is top competition?
Whoever you feel is top competition.
You're on mute, bro.
Whoever you feel is top competition.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
Whoever you feel EJ fought.
Exactly what I just said.
Whoever you feel EJ fought, that was so top competition that was so high and mighty that these y'all niggas say that is so top that. That's who I want to know. Who?
I don't know who y'all is, but my stance is Errol Spence has fought better competition than Bud Crawford. Do you disagree with that?
Yes.
Talking to the homie Taco.
I'm here.
I said my stance is simply this. Errol Spence has fought better competition than Bud Crawford. Do you disagree with that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, why?
The same. They're about the same because all of them down there had a loss. So who's to say they at their best or when they was past it or who took the what out of them? Who's to say? Like we can't say that. Oh, when EJ fought him, EJ took all everything out of him when they fought EJ. We can't say that because they already had losses.
Does age matter? Does age matter in boxing?
Do age? Yes, and then no. Because we have seen a lot of older guys still have success, right?
In most cases, the older you get, do you get further from your prime or do you get closer to your prime?
Well, obviously you get further.
Okay. So who's Bud's best win at 147 to you?
The same as Errol Spence. The same as Errol Spence.
Okay, you think that Sean Porter is Bud's best win?
And I think that's EJ's best win too.
I got you. I ain't got no problem with that. Earl beat him 2 years before Bud did, while he was champion.
Oh, is it just?
What does that mean? What does that mean? That don't mean nothing.
Is it just? Hey, wait a minute. Let me ask you.
Age doesn't mean anything.
Can I ask you this?
You can ask me whatever you want.
Means nothing.
Okay. Can I ask you this question?
You can ask me whatever you want. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Does it matter that he was a champion or it doesn't?
Yes, it's harder to beat a champion. They feel like they got more to fight for.
Thank you.
Plus, if you know, hold on. So then, if you know the backstory, you're not gonna let me compete. I promise, bro, I'm not gonna talk over you.
You ain't just talking to one person.
Let me complete what I'm saying, right?
Go ahead.
Yes, number one, it's harder to take a belt from a champion. Number one, if you know the backstory, Sean really don't like Earl because his daddy, Kenny Porter, was training Earl when they were both young, and Earl was everything that he wanted Sean to be. He always praised Earl more. He always gave Earl more respect. So Sean Porter told you out of his own mouth he trained better than he had ever trained before to fight Errol Spence Jr. as a champion trying to unify. And he himself said, I didn't listen to my daddy in training camp when I was fighting Bud. And him and Bud were friends. So you can, like, Sean Porter ain't got no reason to lie to me or you. So he's telling you he thought he was better.
Hey, bro, Sean Porter also said that he done. Sean Porter also said that he did training methods that he didn't do for Errol Spence.
Am I talking to Taco Cass, or you want me to talk to you too? I can do both. It's no problem.
I've been trying to talk to you. All
right, go ahead. Talk to me. What's up?
Sean Porter said that he was doing training methods that he never done for Errol Spence. He said that he was training in the mountains he's never done before in his whole life. He said that he took the training. He also said he took the training to another level than he did in his other career. Kell Brook said that he was in his best shape of his life. He said he was in the best shape of his life. So all this
can I stop you right there? Can I stop you? So Kell Brook did say that about Terence Crawford. But let me just give you a couple of facts, because you're right. That's a fact. Kell Brook said that. What also happened is that Kell Brook's trainer refused to fucking train him for the fight because he said he wasn't ready. You know, his trainer, he had to find a motherfucker off of YouTube because his trainer said, I'm not going to America with you. You about to get your ass whooped. You only got 5 weeks to prepare for this fucking fight. So when you say what Kell Brook said, make sure you also say what his lifetime trainer, his professional trainer that trained him his entire career, make sure you also say that he refused to train him for the Bud Crawford fight because he thought he was so fucking out of shape. Make sure you throw that in there, but go ahead, keep cooking.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I know. Okay. I know. Okay. And let me ask y'all a question. Y'all ask me all these questions. Let me ask y'all a question. I got a question for y'all. Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. This is some real shit. Now, Bud Crawford has fought Amir Khan, who already got knocked out by a motherfucker he knocked out in Breeders' Prescott. He's fought David Avanesian, who already got knocked out by a motherfucker he knocked out in Mean Machine. Has Errol Spence ever fought a motherfucker who got knocked out by a motherfucker he already knocked out?
Nope, he fought somebody who got knocked out, though.
Nope.
That ain't what I asked you.
No.
I answered your question. And I said that he fought somebody that was coming off a knockout loss. Yes, he did.
All right.
Yeah. And the previous guys that he had fought had already had losses. Sean Porter had already had losses, right? So when it doesn't matter when he had losses. He was in wars, right? Sometimes they would say a war actually take a lot more out if he didn't get knocked out. Some people would say, you feel me? So he been in wars, right? Keith Thurman and with Danny Garcia, and he struggled against Ugas. You know what I'm saying? And people thought he lost.
Are all losses? Let me ask you another question.
So I'm just saying though.
My
thing is, what I'm saying
is
this, man. You lost, you lose, you lose.
So Sean Porter lost to Keith Thurman. Sean Porter lost to Keith Thurman and Errol Spence before he fought Bud. Well, he lost to Keith Thurman before he fought motherfucking Errol Spence. Who did David Evanezer lose to before he fought Terence Crawford, bro?
Don't throw me in to all these other guys, right?
I'm not throwing you in, bro.
Look,
I'm talking to you, Taco. I wouldn't throw you in.
Okay, look, let me tell you about me. I don't care who you beat and who he beat and who was that and that's and the other, bro. I don't care. I don't care.
If you don't care, why did you say you wanted to debate me on top competition if you don't care who they beat, bro?
Because you can't say that they was you can't say that it was a fact that Cal Brook was at his 100%. You can't say that Ugas was 100% at his 100% prime when he fought EJ. You can't say Sean Porter was at his 100% when he fought him. The only one you can really say was Mikey Garcia. You can't say Danny Garcia was in his prime and at his top, if that was his top, because who did he beat at 47? That would tell you that he is in his prime at 47. Who did he knock out at 47?
I never said nothing about prime. I said Earl has fought better competition than Bud Crawford.
Okay,
that's what I said, bro.
Okay,
I said. He fought better competition.
How are we determining? Okay, so how are we determining these guys is the best? How are we determining?
Earl and Bud.
Earl
and Bud are the best. No. Earl and Bud are the best, and they fight in July 29th. Again, I didn't say they're the best. I said he fought better competition than Bud did, bro.
Okay, so how do we know that that's a fact?
Because I know for a fact that Sean Porter is better than David Evanezer. Because I know for a fact that Danny Garcia is better than Amir Khan because he knocked him the fuck out, bro.
We already fought Sean Porter, and Amir Khan was struggling against that nigga. He caught him with a lucky shot. He did.
Lucky shot, bro.
He did. He hit him with a hook that he didn't see coming, right?
Isn't that the punch? Isn't that the punch that Danny Garcia is known for? The no look left hook. And now it's lucky though. Now it's lucky though, Taco. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Hey, you can say that boy gonna whoop his ass and shit, but just bro, he fought better competition. The shit may not matter. It may not matter come July 29th, but Earl fought better competition than him. Just like it may not matter that Bud Crawford has been undisputed and Earl has never been undisputed. Both of them have shit that the other one don't have, bro. It's okay to concede shit, bro. That's all I'm telling you.
I don't think so. I don't think so because
you ain't the type of cat, bro. I done seen you on these YouTube streets for a long time, bro. You said over here and said Danny. You said Danny Garcia's punch that he's known for most. Just because you want to argue with me, you said that shit was a lucky punch just now, bro. Come on, dog. Don't do that to me, Taco.
But I'm just saying though.
Come on, dog.
He caught him with a good shot at the end of the night.
There you go. That's better. That sounds better than lucky shot.
Okay,
bro.
but was Danny Garcia down?
I thought it was a close fight. I thought it was a close fight up until that point. I thought it was a close fight.
Ass. Come on.
Amir Khan always start fast. He started fast against Bud and then quit when he started getting hands put on.
All right, so I done already conceded with the lucky punch, but you can't tell me he wasn't winning or at least up by a round.
Okay, he might have been up, bro. He might have been up. I don't know. Let's look it up.
He was outboxing Danny, bro, until that nigga got too cocky and comfortable and threw too many punches and boop. There you go. But hey, okay. But look, he dared to be great and got and went up to get Canelo. That's what niggas say about
he was up. So he was up. He was up on one scorecard.
Don't they say Cal Brook? Don't they say Cal Brook was beating Triple G until he got fucked up?
That's what they say, but if we want to just go off of the facts,
I'm not saying you.
I got you. If we want to go off of the facts, Danny Garcia and Amir Khan, the scores was 28-28 on all the scorecards with the stoppage. For what it's worth.
Okay,
it was a draw.
They had them. It was a draw.
They had him a draw. They had him a draw,
Okay.
bro. For whatever we
Okay.
can take that for however we want to take it. But all I know is Danny put him.
I might could agree with that. I haven't seen that fight in a minute, so I don't even.
They only got in like 3 or 4 rounds though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
now I ain't gonna say when you stop a motherfucker in 3 or 4 rounds, bro. We ain't gonna say, oh man, he was whipping his ass till he got stopped.
But was that
3-4
was
rounds?
that Danny
in,
Garcia
bro.
last knockout? Was that Danny Garcia last? He didn't have one at 47. I'm just
saying
he ain't cracking.
He ain't cracking shit at 147 like that, but he did.
That's what I'm saying.
To his credit though, when you fight the top level of a division, bro, it's harder.
But he already had losses though, bro. He lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Porter. He had his
man.
losses.
Hey, knockout. I got a question for you.
I got a question for you. But look, okay.
What undefeated fire is Errol Spence?
Okay.
What undefeated fire is he?
Look.
I'll answer your question. Let Taco talking, and I got you. I heard you, Cash. I'll answer your question, though.
Because look, technically,
he knocked out. To answer your question, Taco, the only knockout, Danny Garcia got 2 knockouts at 147. He knocked out Brandon Rios and he knocked out Adrian Granados. That's it. So he ain't knock out no dogs.
I remember those.
Yeah, he ain't knock out no dogs.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, but I remember those though. I remember those. Yeah. Okay. Then I stand corrected. He had 2 knockouts. It don't matter.
But I mean, bro, he ain't knock out. He ain't knock out no top. He ain't knock out no top people, bro.
Yeah, but he had.
He ain't knock out no top people. But all I'm telling you is, bro. It may not matter. Like I got Earl all day. I don't think Bud Crawford's experience being undisputed. I don't think his ability to. I don't think none of that's gonna matter come fight night. But he got that over Earl. He's been undisputed.
I think it's switching.
He's a 3 division champion. He got shit that Earl don't got. All I'm saying is Earl got some shit that he don't got too, bro. And he don't fought better competition.
Hey,
maybe that shit don't matter. Maybe it won't, bro.
According to knockout, he's not.
The only thing I would disagree with you on, really though, is the part where you say the switching is not really gonna matter. Okay, I think the switching will play a little part because just. I'm gonna
be right back, y'all. I'm gonna be right back.
Let me finish. All right, let me finish. Hey, it's gonna make a little bit because it's gonna be an edge and a curse, right? Because I done seen Crawford get hit trying to switch in the middle of the fight too. So it's gonna be a time where Bud gonna have to make sure he timed that shit correctly. So I think that it will play a minimal part. I think it comes a bigger part when Terence Crawford get hurt or he gets somebody hurt. You see what I mean? I think that's when it's going to really mean something too as well. But if we want to say a fact, right? If you want to say a fact that Errol Spence really fought the better competition, yeah, okay, I would concede and say, yeah, we can say that that's a fact. But in my opinion, though, right? I say they fought around the same. I say around the same.
I agree also with that. They fought about around the same comp. I agree with that. Yes.
But still gonna beat him.
They're still gonna whoop his ass. There's a reason why they tried to choreograph Errol Spence. There's a reason why they tried to choreograph Errol Spence's career.
It's just the point where I just feel like a lot of these niggas was like overhyped. Like I understand, like yes, but it's compared to who Bud fought, like yeah, I would say yes that they were better. But he fought Sean Porter. He fought Brooks. We could say that was a comparison because the only thing you could do, okay, you could say that it was years later or whatever, and he was passing or whatever. But that's 2 things we got to go by.
All right, I'm back, bro.
You know, who you fought at the time, right? Do y'all got the same competition and who did better by him? It don't matter when you fought him. That's something that we could go by right there. And to me, it don't matter that if you want to say that. EJ fought a Sean Porter fight. To me, that's his fault. Like, I don't give a damn. Like, what you do in the ring, you decide to do something that's your problem, your prerogative. You come in the room and you say you don't come in there and shape, you didn't work hard. That's your fault. I don't give a damn. Like you get in there, I don't give a fuck what you said before or after, nigga.
100%.
Because one team gonna say listen to the beginning, the other team gonna say listen to the end. You know what I'm saying? So each one gonna have their own side regardless. Me, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like when you get your ass in there, nigga, that's your problem. That's your problem. What you did.
We agree on that. We agree on that.
I don't got nothing to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
we agree on that.
Arguing with, I don't care. You get your ass in the ring to me, I'm considering you as what you was. How I look at it is, do you got any losses? You feel me? That's one thing. It don't matter. Like, do you got losses? Okay. Or if you got a loss, who do you lose to and when? Like, how was it? I agree with you. Amnesian, he ain't all that. Like, of course. Like, he, especially compared to, let's just say, Mikey Garcia, right? Even Mikey, compared to Mikey, like, Amnesia Mikey, like, for sure, Mikey is better, especially at the time he fought Errol Spence. So is it a fact that
no, not 147?
But is it a fact that bro? It's like this, bro. It's like this, bro. Like when I'm saying,
bro, amnesia, because I think Mikey Garcia, if you was to say Mikey Garcia before he fought Errol Spence, fight amnesia, I think he beats amnesia.
No,
Stop it, bro.
No.
Cass, come on, bro.
What do you mean, Cass? Come on, bro. No,
what are you talking about, bro?
No. What did Mikey?
What was your question you asked me a minute ago, Cass? I want to answer your question.
147 for you to think, oh yeah, he's just gonna come and knock out or beat Avenesian. What did he do? What did he do? He beat Robinson Jr. at 145.
The fact that he could even survive in the ring with Earl, bro. Like the fact that he could even fight with Earl, bro.
Lamont Peterson, bro.
Cass, what was your question, bro?
Come on, bro.
What was your question you asked me earlier, bro?
What undefeated fighter has Errol Spence defeated? What top level undefeated fighter has he defeated? None.
He hasn't fought an undefeated fighter at the top level.
Okay. He hasn't fought undefeated fighter, period. Apart from Ocampos. That's it. Who else? No one.
Does undefeated mean you good?
Yes, it does.
All right. So Jaime Munguia is a good fighter?
He's a good fighter. He's fought 43 people and has not lost.
Oh, okay.
Does that not mean nothing to you?
I don't know.
Does that mean anything to you?
If you judge people off of undefeated fighters and shit, you know, if Jaime Munguia and Caleb Plant got made tomorrow, I guess you got Jaime Munguia winning that fight, huh?
I don't know about
Caleb
that.
Like, come on, bro. Like undefeated don't mean nothing, bro.
Hold on.
Undefeated don't mean shit, bro.
It does.
No, it don't, bro.
It's a part. It plays a part.
It plays a part. It does.
That don't mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. It ain't the end all be all, but it plays a part though. Like it does matter if you're undefeated or not. If that's the case, we will.
It don't mean it. It's not a point of. It don't make you a good fighter, bro.
Ugas had 4
being
undefeated.
Being undefeated don't mean you a good fighter, bro.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, because niggas can be
majority. Okay, do you want to say this? Do you want to say this? Then hold on, Taco.
Agree.
Hold on, Taco. Do you want to say this knockout? So then, let's say this: the majority of the time, it does mean you're a good fighter when you have an undefeated record. Is that fair to say? Majority of the time.
Hey, Butch, an undefeated fighter might mean you're undefeated and you're good, but it don't mean shit when you get in the ring with another motherfucker.
No, resumes don't win you fights. I understand. Resumes don't win you fights.
Like for instance, bro. Like here's the flaw in your point, Cass. So Jose Benavidez was undefeated when Bud fought him. Sean Porter had multiple losses when Bud fought him. But we all agree that Sean Porter was a better win for Bud Crawford because we know Sean Porter's a better fucking fighter than Jose Benavidez, even though Jose Benavidez was undefeated, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Yes. But Errol Spence is undefeated, right? He's undefeated, right? And he's fighting Terence Crawford, right?
Yes.
Who's also undefeated. Who's also undefeated, right?
Yes, bro.
So that deletes your point.
No, it don't. The fact that they both champions. The fact that when Earl step up in competition, he win. When motherfucking Jose Benavidez Jr. step up in competition, he get knocked out or look like shit. Being undefeated ain't what's making this fight great. It's the performances that they put on. It's the accomplishments that they got.
If they have 3-4 losses,
and shit, bro.
If they have 3-4 losses, you wouldn't be how it is now. If they have 3-4 losses,
you would never pick. Matter of fact, being undefeated, Jose Benavidez Jr. just lost to Danny Garcia. Did he not?
Yeah.
Did he not? And Danny Garcia got more losses than him. But who better? Who better? All right, then, bro. Stop talking to me about undefeated fighters. I ain't no casual.
That's one. You're using one example. You can't name me another 50 examples. You're using one example. I can name you multiple other examples where undefeated fighters have come together and we've seen an epic battle. So what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying to you. You like to use exception to the rule. You like to use one exception to the rule.
This conversation,
you like to use one exception
to
the rule.
How many undefeated fighters has Errol Spence beat? Because you were trying to have a point that being undefeated makes you a fighter. That's what we talking about, bro.
I didn't say it.
I didn't say that's
the be and end all making you a good fighter.
But so why did you ask me that question?
Because that's important.
Because you were trying to prop up Bud's resume because Bud has beaten more undefeated fighters than Errol Spence. That is what you were trying to do.
Undefeated champions.
Who were the undefeated champions he beat?
Jeff Horn.
And what has Jeff Horn done since then?
In Dongo. Are you forgetting or something? Knockout.
So let's talk about those champions. What have they done since then?
Oh, what have they done? So it matters about what have you done now since then?
Yes, bro. Yes.
So then, why do you? So then, why did you
Didn't Ndongo turn out to be a good fighter?
He really was a good fighter. He became a champion.
Has Ndongo been competitive in his losses?
Has he been competitive in his losses?
Yeah. Did he put on a good fight, or did he get his ass whooped in his losses? Has Jeff Horn been competitive in his losses, or is he to the point where he's getting knocked out by prospects?
He's still got a better win on his resume than Errol Spence does.
Who does?
Jeff Horn.
You talking about Manny Pacquiao, where many people felt like he lost?
No, you can't. It doesn't matter about many people felt. He lost. That's what I'm saying to you. You're being. See,
who did Eugenio Ugas fight before he fought Errol Spence?
He fought Manny Pacquiao.
Who won that fight?
Eugenio Ugas.
What did Earl do to him?
Yeah, he beat him up.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Correct, but hey, Errol Spence didn't beat up Jeff Horn.
So Jeff Horn is a good win for Terence Crawford, even though it was a controversial win he got over Manny Pacquiao.
Yes.
Eugenio Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao in more convincing fashion, but that's not a good win for Errol Spence.
But there's an asterisk to that. He was a replacement. There's an asterisk to that. Manny Pacquiao wasn't getting prepared for Ugas, so let's not go there. Knockout. Let's not go there.
There's an asterisk.
Yes, he didn't prepare for Ugas.
But
Ugas
there's no
asterisk. Ugas was a late replacement.
Man. But see how you do? There's no asterisk on Jeff Horn beating Manny Pacquiao, though, even though many people felt like he lost.
No.
There's no asterisk there.
No.
There's no asterisk there, though, right?
No, they had a fight.
There's no asterisk there, though, right?
No. So you can't do that. They had a fight. You can't pick and choose when you want to use semantics. You can't pick and choose when you want to use semantics. That doesn't make sense. Come on, man.
Facts are not semantics, good brother.
Yes. What facts? What? How is that a fact that many people thought that Jeff Horn won or lost a fight? That is not a fact. What is a fact is he beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat Manny Pacquiao.
That's a fact. Was that a controversial decision?
That's written in history. Fact.
Was that a controversial decision?
Yes.
Okay. Was Eugenio Ugas and Manny Pacquiao controversial?
No.
But Jeff Horn is a good win, and Eugenio Ugas is not a good win.
Yes, because it's on his resume.
All right. Think about the logic.
Black and white.
Hey, that's
black
some good.
White.
They must. Hey, over there across that pond, y'all must got that good shit, huh? hey, over there across that pond, y'all must got that good shit, huh?
Nah, knockout.
Y'all must got that good shit over there.
Knockout, you're a sick man. But I'm telling you now,
y'all must got that good shit over there, bro.
I promise you, knockout.
So let's recap it. I asked you, was Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn controversial? You said yes.
In my opinion,
was Eugenio Ugas versus Manny Pacquiao controversial? You said no. I asked you, was Jeff Horn a good win? You said yes. I asked you, was Eugenio Ugas a good win? You said no. Okay, bro. All right, man. Hey, do your thing, bro. Take another puff of that shit, man. That shit good, bro. That shit good over there, man. Hey, make sure it's just that green,
you're gonna
take
a couple puffs of that. You're gonna take a couple puffs of that when your boy gets puffed out that ring.
No, I'm not. You know, I'm 100 with it, bro. I'm gonna be live the next day, giving whoever win they full credit, bro.
No.
No.
I've been hearing you knockout. So I've been hearing you. You've been on my hit list. When Terence Crawford knocks out Errol Spence or puts him in that dirt bag, I'm coming for you to say and give Terence Crawford his props correctly, because you don't give him his props. You're another guy that doesn't think he's fought anybody, or he's not what you think he is, or this and that, or you think Errol Spence is going to run him over, destroy him. Okay,
100%, yes.
Okay, so you're going to be at the top of the mountain, creme de la creme, once he puts your boy
I'm glad, Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Come through.
You see, every time.
Now, why you got to wait till after the fight to come through?
Oh, no.
I thought it was all love, bro.
I'm coming through now.
Hey, when Earl do what I say he gonna do to him, just come through as well, bro. That's all I had.
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
That's all I had. When Earl do what he do to him, just come through as well, my bro. That's all I'm asking.
I'll be front line first, head first, forward, with my helmet on. I'm telling you. We're gonna see anyway. We're gonna see. Everyone
sidebar real quick. Hey, you back fucking with Conor Benn, bro?
No, he's inactive. He's not fighting right now.
Okay, all right. I'm just asking.
Hey, Butch.
Yeah.
Hold it down, Cass. Hey, salute to you, Cass. Salute to you, Knockout. All right,
yes, sir.
I gotta jump off real quick. I'm gonna try to come back before we shut down.
Yeah, me too. H, appreciate you having me on, Cass. Good conversation, bro. I'll catch y'all next time, man.
Knockout, man. Salute to you and your family.
Hey, Knockout, good shit with the Morrell shit too. I've been seeing you. Good
man,
shit.
I'm on that helmet, bro. I'm on, man. Listen, dog. Listen.
Salute, H Money. Salute.
I wish David Benavidez would have got the Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? Canelo ducking him and shit. But two things can be true. And you ain't get the Canelo fight. I don't care about that. You need to be fighting Dave Morrell. That you ducking that man right now, bro. I don't want to hear shit about no fucking Avni Yildirim. I don't want to hear shit about no Jaime Munguia. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. He need to get that smoke with Dave Morrell, and I'm gonna keep pressing that shit, bro, because that's a great fight. And Canelo, his name is Canelo. His name ain't boxing, bro. His name ain't boxing. His name Canelo. So boxing don't stop with him. He done made his decision. He fighting who he fighting. Don't nobody want to see you fight a motherfucker that ain't got no chance to beat you, bro. Every time Jamal Charlo says some shit, you got something to say. Demetrius Andrade say something, you want to go right back at him. Now Dave Morrell popping this shit, talking about he your daddy and shit, talking about that he gonna do this to you and do that to you. This motherfucker done change his whole nickname, talking about he the monster and shit now. And you quiet as a motherfucking church mouse. Y'all talking about he need 2 or 3 more fights. He ain't got no fan base and shit. Jaime Munguia fit your style well, but at the same time, you know Jaime Munguia just went life and death with a fucking 40-year-old. Bro, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
They making excuses though, because I mean Benavidez, he even said that Morrell is a better fighter than Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant is the best win on his resume. His own promoter Simpson said Morrell is a way better fighter than Caleb Plant. It's a tougher fight. They said they got a contract. Sampson is the one that announced the fight. He said we ain't gonna fight Canelo, so we going after Morrell. You know what I mean? And then
now they talking a different way, bro. That's some sucker shit, man. We gotta push these fight. We should all want these fucking fight, bro. And that boy David Morrell, goddamn monster, bro. And that's why they like that's why they talking. That's why they talking about him like that, bro. Anytime you hear this dude that supposed to be the bookie man, anytime he start talking about, oh, you know what I'm saying, need a couple more fights, oh, he ain't got enough fans and shit. That's code word for I think he might can beat me. Shit. I think he might can beat my ass. So let me go take this easy. If I could get what? If he ain't got no fans, I would ask the fuck fans Ronald Ellis have. How many fans did David Lemieux have? You talking about fighting Avni Yildirim and shit like that?
He sold out 3 of his fights in Minnesota. David Morrell,
man was on
out 3 of his fights in Minnesota, bro.
Yeah, bro. And not only that, I'll leave you with this. This man just did a co-main event on the card that just did 1.4 million pay-per-view buys where he knocked out a former Olympian in like the first fucking round, bro. Stop acting like people don't know who David Morrell is, dog.
Yeah, he got Minnesota on lock. That shit sold out every time he fight in Minnesota, bro. He was just at the Minnesota Twins game. He threw the opening pitch. You know what I mean? And he got the whole country, Cuba behind him. And he got America supporting him, African Americans supporting him. You know what I'm saying?
When y'all hear people say shit that they didn't used to say and they energy change up, bro, it's for a reason. You ain't never heard him and his daddy talking about no motherfucking how many fans somebody got. This style match up better than that style and shit. When they start talking like that, bro, you should know what it is, bro. You should know what that shit is. That's some duck ass shit, bro.
You be doing a great job, man, talking about Morrell. And you've been building your platform, and I ain't never really seen you locked in with a fighter though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey man, we like what you doing. I'm gonna just put it like that, man. I'm telling his manager about you. Hopefully we can get you and Morrell to lock in, and we can do an interview with you and Morrell. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can build and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm with
because
bro.
You doing a great job, bro. I gotta be honest. And we like what you doing, bro. And I want Morrell to go to your channel so you can lock in with him. You know what I mean? A world champion, you know what I'm saying? Knockout boxing and David Morrell Jr., bro. I know that's your fighter at 168.
Yeah, I got him watching everything from 160 to 175, bro. The only person I think got a shot is Bivol, and I still would pick Morrell, bro. I think he watched everything, bro. And then Cruiserweight ain't got shit for him. That division ain't good, so I think he watched that too. But He the truth, bro. But look, man, I gotta get out of here, man. Salute y'all, boy. Y'all boy will be easy, man.
Okay, tap in. Hey, Butch, man. I can't wait, man. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
I can't fucking wait. We got 30 days. 30 days until Errol Spence's demise. 30 days. And you're gonna see and witness how great Terence Crawford really is. Remember I said that. Remember.
You ready for this shit, man? I can see, bro. Y'all ready for that fight?
Ready. Terence Crawford ready. You get me? Errol Spence seems to be ready, so we're gonna see. You get me? And like I said, I love both fighters for what they do for the sport, what they do for our sport, what they do for their own families and shit. You get me? I just believe that Terence Crawford's more dedicated, he's more talented, and hard work don't beat talent when talent and hard work is joined together. You know what I'm saying? So he's the more talented fighter. He works very extremely hard. He's dedicated. I've seen him I've seen him stay dedicated. You never ever hear anything about Terence Crawford outside of the ring, you know what I'm saying? Per se, doing something that he shouldn't be doing. So trust me, you're gonna see.
Hey, but what about? I mean, EJ. You know he dedicated too. He hungry. He want to be the undisputed champion.
But he's hungry. But your hunger can't be turned on and off. You get me? Your focus to be at this top level and wanting to surpass the greats in that. Your concentration level, it can't be switched on and off. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
So what about him being a unified welterweight champion? He's been dominating the welterweight division for years, bro.
Yeah, against guys that are not on his level. But when you go against guys that are on your level,
those were champions though. He's fighting the other champions. He's unifying the division.
I'm going to use one of Knockout's methodologies. Not every champion is the same. Not all the champions are the same. You get me? I.e., Rolly. Rolly's not on the same elite level as Subriel Matias. You understand what I'm saying to you? Ugas is not on the same level as Terence Crawford. Sean Porter is not on the level of Terence Crawford. Kell Brook is not on the level of Terence Crawford. Danny Garcia, not on the level of Terence Crawford. Neither is any of Terence Crawford's opponent on the level of Errol Spence.
Yeah, so that's a fact.
I do give Errol Spence credit for his run at welterweight. You know what I'm saying to you? He should have left the division a bit earlier, so he doesn't have to run into this apex predator like Terence Crawford. I'm telling you,
he wants that fight. Why would he run away from it when he wants the fight? That's the fight
no. Okay, no. I'm talking about his people's behind that. Derek James, Al Heyman, all those guys. They know. They didn't want this fight for Errol Spence. They didn't want this.
How? They made it happen.
He's been shoved into it. He's been shoved into it because he has to fight him. Because he has to. They made it happen because they have to make it happen. They have to make it happen. That's why.
He said he wanted it. Oh,
no.
I got your boy.
I'm not saying Errol Spence. I ain't saying Errol Spence. I'm saying yeah.
Oh, Neil.
Yo, Wagwan G.
What's going on, fam? What are you saying?
What's popping, fam?
What's
all this talk? But listen, let me tell you something, bruv. This wouldn't consider the best fight if Errol Spence is fighting Terence Crawford. It's the best fucking fight in boxing, bro. Terence Crawford got the experience, but at the same time, bro, start going like this ain't. Let's put it this way. This is Terence Crawford's hardest fight, and it's Errol Spence's toughest fight, bro. So let's not go on like we don't know that.
We won't know until they get in.
We won't know. Listen, we won't know until fight night, bro. You get me? Cause these motherfuckers are beasts, bro. Crawford's a beast, Earl's a beast, bro. Obviously, Crawford's done it at 140, bro. You can't deny that, bro. He's got experience over him. You get me? I feel like Errol Spence obviously has lacked a lot of shit ever since the car crash, but people talking about the car crash, bro. Listen, you see when he fought Danny Garcia, bro? He was trash, bro. And my man still fought Danny Garcia. Listen, Danny Garcia one of the best counter punchers in the fucking game, bro. And he just literally Errol Spence was trash. I was like, wow, this motherfucker is just his footwork was all over the place. And Danny Garcia couldn't put me away, bro. So at the end of the day, but Errol Spence actually gone better, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's improved. Don't forget, he's been with Derek James since.
O'Neal, you're saying Danny Garcia is one of the best counter punchers in the game.
And Danny got a good chin as well.
Yes,
Danny Garcia chin ain't all that, bro. He's got a good chin.
But he's got some. Did you forget that he's got some of the slowest feet in the game? Did you not? Did you forget?
Yeah. Footwork ain't the greatest, but you can have that though. Some fighters ain't the best footwork, but I like good pressures.
It's not that his footwork. It's not that his footwork is not the greatest. It's that his feet are slow. So that means that someone that's more athletic and more explosive, like an Errol Spence, that is longer and bigger than someone like Danny Garcia, it's come on, man. It's only going to go one way. The same with Mikey Garcia. The same with Ugas. The only guy that he's fought that he had problems with that was a bit, well, in my opinion, was more explosive and had better footwork than him was Sean Porter. But Sean Porter didn't have the intelligence to put his punches together in the right places at the right time.
Sean Porter's never had intelligence, bro. So that's not. Don't put intelligence with Sean Porter. That motherfucker's never had intelligence. This is why I said. Don't even do that, bro.
This is why to me they choreographed Errol Spence's career. They go against guys with slow feet, guys that can't really move around, and then they put him in.
To be fair, Errol Spence actually, if you actually look at it, now the cut you have, Errol Spence has been fighting at 154, bro. So he ain't fought the fastest guys in his whole career, bro. I mean, who's the fastest guy he fought?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter, exactly. So we all know Sean Porter's style already. Rugged, football style. That's how he is. But let's not forget in that fight, on Towson Street, actually gave Porter a harder fight. What it was, Crawford tamed Porter better than anybody else. That's the difference. And that's why Terence Crawford's IQ was on game, bro. You see when he caught with the 2 uppercuts in was the 8th round, something like that. Yeah, Errol Spence fought a different kind of game. I don't know what it was. Even though they said he wasn't trained for the fight, which is bullshit, car. He was retired. They say that was the last fight, which he ain't fought since then. But the way Crawford timed him was good. To be fair, I had Crawford win that fight. To be fair, it was a close fight until the 2 knockdowns, and then his father stopped it and shit like that. And but to be fair, because Crawford was going to stop him anyway, but Errol Spence though gave him more effect in that fight. That may go over people's heads, bro. People just seeing the knockdown, bro. Nah, bro. Errol was catching with the body, bro. But I think Errol Spence fucked up by his back foot, which his back foot ain't good. I see him in the Ugas fight. I just watched the fight, bro. And he leans, his head's too on the fucking counter, bro. And Crawford can time him easy with them nice short uppercuts, bro. Coming up.
So let me ask you, O'Neal, who's got the better reflexes?
Crawford, bro. Everyone knows that, bro.
Who's got the better timing?
Crawford.
Who's the better counter puncher?
I'll probably say Crawford as well, yeah. Just about, yeah.
Who's better on the back foot and fighting from side to side?
To be fair, Terence Crawford's not as good as he used to be on the back foot, but I've just given it to Crawford.
Okay. So
don't forget he sacrificed his legs to jump to 147. People forget about that. He sacrificed his upper body, which Crawford is the ox, bruv. You know, he's strong, bro. I actually watched him when he was pushing back Sean Paul, like, whoa, yo, mine was raw strong than he looks, bro. That's why I go fuck with some of that Terence, you know, that he's one of the guys don't look, but you know what I'm saying, he's an ox. So I would be surprised he's gonna push back Errol Spence. Cause I feel Errol Spence, if you look when he fought Kell Brook, he was raw. And then when he fought Sean Paul, they say he wasn't with conditioner, but that's no excuse, bro. But you see how Errol was in shape. He slows him down, bro. His back is fucking big. And he slows his feet down, bro. But as I says, bro, we all know, but as I said, Errol's got a better jab, though.
You could say that. But
he's got a better jab. He's got a better jab.
Who's better at taking away the jab? Who's better at taking away the jab?
Depends, though, because Ugas is doing exactly the same shit. And Ugas didn't make no adjustments. So, if there's anybody can take with the jab, it's Crawford, isn't it? Okay, no, we tested husbands like that, to be honestly. Can't really think. Sean, if they win that kind of fight, Sean obviously, you know, got him in his fight, his rugged style. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget, though, if you watch that David Allen, what's the guy's name he Crawford for?
Avanesian.
Crawford wasn't really switching. He only switched once at the second, third round, bro. But that was a fight. He didn't respect him, though. You know what I'm saying? When Bud fights Errol Spence, he's gonna respect him. He's gonna switch his game up differently. He's gonna be on point. The timing, you know what I'm saying? His punches select is gonna be on point, bro. Yeah, I think even better if he can improve it better than when he fought Sean, bro. And I think we can say a dangerous Terence Crawford, bro. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny. Gary Russell Jr. was just saying Terence Crawford has to be perfect. I seen that shit in the barbershop, and he's saying Errol Spence ain't gonna be perfect. I don't know about that. To be fair, you know, I ain't sure about that. You know, Gary Russell, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah. That's what them I was talking about in the barbershop. Him and Sean Porter. I think they was in DC. Something like that. So, bro, it's gonna be a great fight, bro. I just ride with Errol Spence, bro. But I don't care who wins, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care who wins, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't care who wins either. Obviously, I would preferably want Bud to win because I have bread on it anyway. And obviously, I like him better as a fighter because of what he's done for the sport and the way he's treated the sport.
I feel like Crawford ain't been fully respected though, bro.
That's what I'm saying to you. He's so underrated. He doesn't get what he should be get as in the credit that he deserves. That's what my problem is, because he should be bigger than he already is. Because if he was at the level of his fighting outside of the ring, we wouldn't have had no problems making this fight in the first place.
Nah, that's the politics, don't it, though? That's the politics of the fight, though. Terence Crawford obviously is from a small town, bro. I was from Texas, bro. That's a big fucking state in the day, fam. It's big in the whole UK. So, yeah, I mean, if Terence Crawford was from the UK, he'll be a fucking pay-per-view star. He'd be doing Wembley stadiums, bro. Easy. That's the difference.
He would have fought Errol Spence years ago.
Yeah, I mean. So he would be in one of them fights, man. But,
salute, OG.
Yeah, man, salute, man.
Salute. But 10th round knockout.
Well, you got Bud Crawford beating Errol Spence
all day. As a matter of fact, as the days going by, doing more studying. Once Bud gets the timing down, the countering down, if he does it early, it might be even earlier for Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Terence Crawford has started out very quick, to be fair. That's what I think he has started out quite quick. Yeah, I mean,
to be honest with you, I got Bud mopping him up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Y'all, I gotta make a move. Hey, Cassidy, y'all hold it down. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta make a move real quick. All right, I'll be back.
All right, cool.
Yo, H Money. I got Bud mopping him up, bro.
Yes.
And Taco was on here. I wasn't able to get on, but you know what I'm saying? I bang with Taco, and I agree with a lot of breakdown. He be saying a lot of shit I want to say, but he be saying it for me, I guess. Basically, the more punches Errol Spence throws is gonna be more danger for him. It's not gonna be danger for Crawford. In hindsight, it appears that way, right? Hindsight, right? He's throwing more punches, blah blah blah. But that's gonna just lead up. That's the Bud strength. There you go. That's the Bud strength. The more punches he throws, the faster way he's gonna get stopped.
This is why I tell people that Errol Spence, if he uses his intellect, or if he uses his ring savvy, his ring IQ, his ring rapport, he will understand that he can't that volume that he has against all those other guys like a Ugas, like a Danny Garcia, like a Mikey Garcia, all those guys. Yeah. It's going to get cut in half because he's going to understand, oh shit, I'm up against an apex predator, because if this guy times me, like Bob Crawford said, if you fuck up, I'll put you back in line. And Errol Spence understands that if he misjudges anything serious coming in, if he collapses that pocket of Crawford, or he tries to swivel around different angles, or he doesn't work behind the jab correctly, Terence Crawford is going to counter him with either a swivel jab, because you know Terence Crawford, he's got a nice swivel jab. That swivel jab can be considered as a power shot. You know what I'm saying to you, to certain people, because Terence Crawford, strong hand is what is his strong hand? His right hand, but he fights in the southpaw stance majority of the fight. So once that he gets like right-handed downtown Brooklyn said, once he gets his timing on pat, it's going to be very, very problem. It's going to be very, very big problems for Errol Spence if he wants to do that accumulation of volume punching. And I don't think he has the right How can I don't think he has the right. How can I say it, output to fight him on the outside, Just when I say output, I think that jab's gonna become lackadaisical as the championship, as it comes into the championship rounds, which I think is gonna personally get to the championship rounds, because I think Errol Spence has got enough junkyard dog in him to get to the championship rounds. Because if he's, like you said, right hand down, town from Brooklyn, if he gets the timing down on pat, then it's night early for Errol Spence.
Nice work. So, all right, what you just said, and basically what we both just said, I'll break down. So that means Errol's gonna have to change up his game, because him and what's his trainer's name again?
Derek James.
They keep saying we ain't changing nothing up.
Yeah,
we're gonna
just be yourself. Just be yourself.
And I'm saying to myself, y'all really not gonna change nothing up. I'm going based on. If you go based on what Derek James is saying, which is the trainer, you're not going to change nothing up. But then, like you just said, it's going to be night, maybe even earlier. They're going to have to change something up. And I'm not saying change something up where he's going to be fucking dancing around, but you got to change up how many punches you throw. You're going to have to change that up.
And what you do behind that jab. Because what you do behind that jab that Errol Spence possesses is going to be very key. I just think it's going to be a key of the jabs, the battle of the jabs, and battle of.
I think Bud's going to knock that jab down. I think he gonna knock that down. He's going to knock that down. I'm not saying none of them's going to land.
He's got the counter Errol Spence to the body. Quite good. Yeah,
and when Spence tries to go to his body, he's going to counter on the overhand, over the top.
The thing with Errol Spence is.
Yeah. What do you say? O'Neal as well. You have Errol Spence winning. What do you have? What do you say to people saying? Oh no, not people saying. What do you think of when Errol Spence says, "Oh, he's just gonna break him. He's just gonna come forward and pound him. He's gonna break his will. He's gonna just show him that he's the guy, the more dog." You know what I'm saying to you? It doesn't matter. He's just gonna break. What do you think about that? What do you think?
That's for me, right? That's for me or O'Neal?
Yeah, that's for you. But I want O'Neal to, because he has Errol Spence winning, so I want him to
no problem.
back up Errol Spence's statement.
But you want me to answer first? Or you want him to answer?
No, I want you to answer.
Well, with that take right there, every time I hear it, whether it's on my job, barbershop, just whatever. You know what I mean? It's a joke to me. This shit is mad funny to me, because with that, you're basically saying what the EJ fans are basically basing off everything he's done up to this far. Those fighters are not Terence Crawford, bro. So it's like, the bully, my breakdown to this is like, all right, the bully, right? He's bullying all these dudes in his block. He does it for a living, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of, out here we say birds, herbs, right? But he never comes up this block. He never comes around the corner. He just never comes around the corner. Right? He never goes around the corner. Not even so much he's scared to go around the corner. It's going to be, he don't want to have a rough day, right? It's easy on this block. It's a lot more easier, right? So, my comeback for that is that EJ is going to walk butt forward. To be honest with you, I say this respectfully. For the people that's going for EJ, they say that, yo, he's just going to walk forward. He's going to pound him out. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. Don't know shit about Roger Mayweather's voice. Don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. If you really think he's gonna do that to Crawford is gonna let him do that. That's not gonna happen. And if EJ tries to do that, he's gonna walk into a wall, bro. He's like, walk into a wall. He's gonna walk into a wall, bro. He's gonna be like, oh shit, let me get up out of here. Oh shit, let me get up out of here. So real quick, I'm gonna let somebody else take. But I'm gonna say this real quick. I hope Derek James. I hope Derek James has different strategies going back to that corner. I hope he has another game plan. EJ's gonna need another game plan. He's gonna need a backup game plan. Crawford has the backup game plan. We know that, right? He can switch. He could do this. We already know he got backup. Yeah, exactly. He got backup. He already has backup. His whole fighting styles of backup. His whole fighting styles of backup game plan. EJ just he comes forward. He throws a lot of.
He's coming one way.
One way. There you go. He's a one-way street.
He's coming with a hammer and a nail, and we know what the hammer and the nail does.
Yeah.
Crawford's coming with a Batman utility belt. That's what he's coming there with. He's coming with a Batman utility belt. Go for it. What would you rather go with? You want to go with a big hammer and a nail, or you want to go with the utility belt that has different type of compartments for everything that you can adjust? You know what I'm saying to you? We got everything to take out that hammer. You got a blunt. When the nail starts to get blunt, or your arm starts to get tired from hammering that nail too much, you know what happens. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. Oh,
I understand, brother.
Oh, Neil, what is your counter response to that? What do you?
Man. You said a lot, to be fair. I can't really speak for Errol Spence in it, but if he's going to rely on that, as I said, my only problem with Errol Spence is he leaves his head too much out. In the Ugas fight, I didn't like the way when he's throwing the punches. He left his head right on the fucking line.
Yeah, that's called reaching and lunging.
Yeah, I know.
If you reach,
yeah, I mean.
Terence Crawford will teach.
Yeah.
If you reach, Terence Crawford will teach.
That's what I'm saying. He leaves himself too much on the line, especially in the Ugas fight, because he's putting too much muscle on his top. And I see what he's going to try and do. He's going to be more stronger than ever. He may last how it lasts. I got it fight going 12 rounds. But as I said, he talk about hammer and nail, yeah. If there's anybody to do, it's Errol Spence, in it. But the problem is Terence Crawford's a dog as well. And Terence Crawford can switch up anytime he wants. It's going to be interesting, though. I think the championship round is going to be interesting. But this only applies if Errol Spence adapts and changes fucking style. Not too much. You know what I mean? He needs to keep a good distance with the fucking jab. Yeah. His footwork. I keep saying he needs to improve on his footwork, Errol Spence, bro. He needs to just not do something crazy. He just needs to step a bit more, move around, cut the ring up a bit more better, and take his time. In fact, he needs to learn to go side to side. We even seen that shit with Benavidez, bro. He can't do that shit, but he did it a little bit, and his tailbone and back foot. Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying Errol Spence is no Benavidez when it comes to punching, bro. But bro, he cannot leave his head out, bro. But I think coming to championship rounds, them are gonna be. To be fair, I think this fight's me. Whoever wins the first 6 rounds, bro, I think wins the fight, bro. I really do, bro. But the thing is, yeah, we know the politics, but I ain't gonna get into that, yeah. I feel like it should be fair enough, innit? Because Terence Crawford has a bit IQ, bro. But that jab, if Crawford can take away his jab early, bro, then you know what, bro? Terence Crawford, you know what I mean? If you can take away his jab, bro, but the body, though, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, it needs to come. Because using that southpaw distance, bro. But he leaves his head too much open, though, bro. He needs to double his jab a bit more. Use the high guard a little bit more better, though. He needs to use the high guard a bit more better.
Yes, because
when he's lunging down, bro, you watch the Ugas fight, bro. It's all because Ugas was standing there, bro. Crawford ain't gonna stand there, bro. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford ain't gonna fucking stand there like fucking Ugas did. That's why he got fucked up. You know what I mean? That's not Terence Crawford, bro. Crawford is not stupid, bro. You know what I mean? And he can catch him with those dangerous hooks. You see what he did to Kelbrook. And that was a Kelbrook because Kelbrook, you know what I'm saying, he's not as fast. So only imagine Errol can switch it on. I mean, Bud can switch it on both sides, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bud can hurt Errol to the body that much. Not the way Errol can affect him, bro. I'll be honest, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's what Errol does. Errol is a savage when it comes to the body, bro. He's relentless, bro. I think that's the way he does it most. Because don't forget, they both got to meet. And that is the dangerous part. I would say more for Errol Spence if he leaves his head out, bro. Because they both said they're coming for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they got to meet each other in the middle of that ring. And how, that's what I'm saying, depend in the first 2-3 rounds, you know what I mean? I don't think that happened. Probably like the 6-7. Depends. I think, you know, we can see fireworks, bro. Bro, every round's, bro, every second, bro. I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's gonna be fiery, bro. You know what I mean? But I'll be honest, I said it before, bro. If someone's gonna stop somebody, it's gonna be Terence Crawford because he the one can catch Errol Spence. He's proven his whole career, bro. Errol Spence has to break you down. Which that's what he does best. That's literally what he does best. But as the OG said, yeah, I mean, he's going to get a different kind of caliber, bro. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford's got so many arsenals in the game, bro. Yeah, I mean, so many arsenals in the game, bro.
O'Neal, who do you think gets tired first?
Good question.
Who do you think is going to get more tired?
Good question, bro. They both got good conditioning, bro. I'll be honest. These guys are top level.
Me, go ahead.
I think EJ gets tired before Bud.
Yeah, so do I. But because he has been inactive for over. Do you know how long?
Yeah, I know. Yes, crazy.
Hold on. Rat.
Yeah.
How long? Do you know how long Errol Spence has been out of the ring for?
I don't know. 16 months.
16 months. So that's over 450 days.
Yeah.
So 450 days of whatever he's been doing You get me? You're getting off the couch per se in those 450 days. Say 150, 200, he's coming off the couch. Then another 200 plus days, he has to get ready and prepare and train himself. And he's been complaining about making the weight for years now. He said, "Oh, I'm only going to be doing this for one fight, or for Crawford or whatnot." So I do believe that he's going to have trouble making not trouble. When I say trouble, he's going to make the weight comfortably because he has to. But that's going to be a killer for him. Terence Crawford's going to come in nice and comfortable. He's acclimated to the weight. You get me? Crawford, you can say now he's grown into a nice natural 147 pounder. You know what I'm saying to you? He's going to elevate the ranks after he knocks out Crawford. After he knocks out Spence, he's going to go up to 154 and see how he looks there. But Errol Spence, I do believe he's going to fatigue before Crawford. If he's throwing all these volume punch, if he comes in throwing 100 punches around, then I do believe, and he's going to be getting caught in his eye, chin, nose, equilibrium. You get me? Temple, the forehead, back of your ear, your neck. He's definitely going to be taking the brunt of that fatigue when it gets into the later rounds. In my opinion.
Yeah, I also want to see Bomac beat Derek James.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Yeah.
Why? What's that?
Something about. I'm glad you asked that. Something about Derek James. He's a great trainer, of course. Look what he's gonna be thrown in a big ass fight July 29th, right? But it's just something about him. I don't know, bro. It's just something about him. And this ain't just now. This is like even before. It's like it's something about him. Like I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just something about him, bro. Like he be subtle, but he be trying to give out, like he be trying to diss motherfuckers without actually doing it. But if you read between the lines, he does it. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? And he feels like he's like the greatest trainer of, like, you know, he's not saying it, but he feels like he's the greatest trainer of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
No, because he's on a high horse. He's on a high horse.
Yeah. Am I the only one? Am I the only one to be catching that?
No, but listen. You got
to this Bo match. I want to see Bo Mac win too. Like it's like Bo Mac against Derek James. I want to see the fat man win. You know what I'm saying?
No, but listen, you got different big entities in his stable, man. He's got AJ. He's got Ryan Garcia. He's got undisputed champion Jamel Charlo. He's got bare big personalities in that camp, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? So it's kind of far for him to hold it down. You know what I'm saying to you? Derek James, he's a crafty guy. You know what I'm saying to you? He's decently well spoken. He's a former fighter himself. You know what I'm saying to you? He likes to put out a lot. He
was professional, Derek James.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a former light heavyweight.
Former light heavyweight. Yeah. So I can find his fights on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up. Bro. I didn't even know that. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, man. Derek James. What did he even do? He was a decent fighter. He's a decent fighter.
He could fight, man. Yeah,
okay. What happened to him? Why he's like?
He just
was he just a body? Did he fight any big name?
He was Derek James. He was 21. He was 21-7 with 12 knockouts.
Okay, and he just retired. He
just retired. He retired in 2008.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I remember
he got a dope resume. I still want to see him lose on the July 29th, but yeah. I want to see Bo Mac win. I like Bud's trainers. Bo Mac, the Mexican dude.
What do you think? You're from Brooklyn. I can see.
Yeah. I'm in Staten Island right now, though. But yeah, I'm from Brooklyn.
Who's some of your New York fighters? You get me? They're having big. They're coming up big over there. Like you got guys like
Tio.
You got Tio.
You got Richardson Hitchens. Is he from over there?
Who?
You got Richardson.
Yeah.
Richardson. Yeah. You got a couple New York fighters from over there.
What's his name? He's from Brownsville. Shushu.
Oh, you're Shushu character.
Shushu.
You got Steroid Miller.
I'm a big Shakur fan too. He's from Jersey. He's right there over the bridge.
Jersey,
I'm a big Shakur fan.
Who have you got out of Tank, Shakur, Devin?
Shakur. I'm Team Shakur all day.
Oh,
Team Shakur all day. Yeah. I'm Team Shakur all day.
You're gonna get smoked,
that's another one we get into. Yeah, Team Shakur all day. I'm gonna go on a limb right now. Right, check this out. I got Shakur never losing.
You're tripping, bro. You're tripping. You gonna get smoked against
unless he starts playing defense and shit, and then he might.
You gonna get smoked against Tank,
as long as he
bro.
plays
Don't
the
do this to
defense,
yourself.
he'd be all right.
So how do you think he beats Tank?
Yeah, good question, bro.
I think he outboxes. I think he just outboxes Tank, and then Tank will get frustrated in the second half of the fight, trying to look for that knockout shot, and it's just never gonna come. And maybe late rounds, I'm talking about maybe 10th, 11th round. If he gets frustrated, and I'm talking about frustrated, maybe Shakur might just stop him. I know that sounds probably out the world, but I just got him outboxing him. I got him never landing those shots.
Let me ask you a question, OG. Let me ask you a question. Ask a question, OG. When do you see that fight happening, though? Realistically, for Shakur.
Shit, I hope maybe it happens after Davis gets out of jail. That's his 90 days.
So hold on. You're saying end of the year, Shakur can do that, yeah?
Yeah. Because Haney don't want to fight him. Haney's running from him.
Yeah, forget Haney.
So you agree Haney's ducking? You agree?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Devin's ducking, bro. Yeah, he's ducking, bro.
He's in a lake somewhere. He's in a lake over here. There's a lake over here. He's in that lake. Maybe the lake by you. Maybe the lake by O'Neill. I don't know. He's in some lake.
There's no lake by me. I'm in the city, bro. Yeah.
You know but he don't want to come out. He's one of those ducks that just stay there. He don't want to come out. Not even to eat.
Yeah, Devin Haney ducking, man. I'm not sure what to do, man. You know, that fight can easily be a big fight. Shakur and Devin Haney, that can sell in New York, Vegas. That's a huge fight. I can fly for that fight.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
I think personally, Shakur beat him too many times in sparring or whatever.
True.
But there's something not right there. It's just something not right there that he don't want to just fight Shakur. It's just something that don't make sense.
Go watch the interviews.
Devin Haney just knows he's not gonna beat him, and Haney's not ready to lose now. You get what I'm saying? Like he's not ready to lose now. So
who did you have out of Loma and Haney winning that fight?
I got Loma. I had Loma. I actually betted on Loma, and when I betted on Loma, it was just I betted on Loma, not saying damn he's gonna win. I just seen the odds. You know what I'm saying? And I thought Loma was gonna put up a good fight. And then after watching it, he got robbed and I got robbed too because I didn't win the money. We both got robbed. Yo, yeah, I got my money on Bud too. I'm putting up big money on, like, you know, whatever I could do.
Yeah, put the money down.
Somebody on my job, there's this girl on my job, her and her man, they're big Spence fans. You know, they're Jamaican. They into boxing, but they just riding that wave. So Shorty was like, "Yo, I want to bet you $1,000." But I told her, I said, "Yo, hold on. I know you like your man, like you watch boxing with your man." I said, "Yo, man, you know what I mean? Because we working a job." I said, The week of my money good. I gamble football, baseball. I gamble. That's what I do. So I told her, I said, "Yo, listen, just put your man on FaceTime with me and him. That way I know, like, yo, the girl's paying $1,000. You're gonna be ready, like, you know what I'm saying? You got this to cover this, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? Because I'm gonna pay if I lose, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you feel me? So yeah, that's how that's going down.
You're a better man of my words.
Yeah, bro. If I lose, yeah, bro. Bro. Nah, bro. Don't play. Bro.
But when we win, we win.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm. I know I made a lot of money from the Joshua fight. With Klitschko,
now,
bro.
you know, with that being said, I can't bet everybody because I'm not gonna bet what I can't pay out. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Who's gonna win? I can't do that. I gotta still think it's still a what if. Anything happen. Fucking Crawford, Bud could go there, have the flu the day before. You know what I mean?
Bud could turn old overnight.
You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So I can't just be like, yo, you got Spence? I'll just bet. You got Spence? Let's bet. You got Spence? You know what I'm saying? I'm only betting about what I can afford to pay out. You know what I'm saying? So whoever gets me on these bets, they got me. I bet it's somebody on here too already. $50, bro. It was $100. I don't know. I forget who it was. I guess H will let me know. I already got somebody on here for $100.
Yeah, don't worry, man. A whole lot of Spence guys gonna be bet. Hey, their bank gonna be
yeah, bro. Yo, a lot of people, they riding with EJ. A lot of my people, a lot of my homies, like I would say, like out of my group and just in my hood, just in New York alone, with people I be around, I would say it's I want to say it's not. It's 60-40 EJ. I like it like that, bro. I love it. Like I love it.
Even though
60-40. They're about
these times,
60-40.
hey, right-handed down, right-handed downtown Brooklyn. OG, did you hear when Errol Spence said that it's common sense for people to think that he's going to lose the fight or he's an underdog? He even understands. He said that if he was us,
nah, I didn't hear that.
Oh, you didn't hear that? Oh, you need to play that to your guy. Play that to your guys. Don't worry. I'll play the receipt for you. Don't worry. I'll play the receipt.
Shit. Wow.
He said even if I was you guys, I'll be picking Bob Crawford. So don't worry.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
But he said he doesn't look into all of that stuff. He does himself. So you do yourself on the 30th of July.
Oh, that's crazy. But to be honest with you, I kind of wanted I wanted him to be favored. Like going into I wanted him because I wanted him in the more the money. You know what I'm saying?
No way, OG. He ain't fought in 450 days. There's no way in hell that he's the favorite over the number one pound for pound guy, Terence Crawford. There's no way.
Oh,
no, it's true.
It's
true.
Copy. Got you.
Terence Crawford's number one pound for pound.
But all right, he's not the favorite, but Crawford's still the B side, like, right?
Yeah, correct.
A side.
Correct.
All right, I don't understand that. So if he's not the favorite, how come Errol's the A side?
Yeah, have you ever heard that before? Have you ever heard
Yeah,
that?
because the bookies know.
Can you explain that to me?
The bookies know.
How is the B side?
But I'm saying going into the fight,
like, the favorite. How is the B side the favorite?
Terence is coming out first, so he's the B side.
How is the B side the favorite? Have you ever heard that?
That's why I don't understand. If he's the favorite, why is he the B side? Because Al Heyman?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the politics, bro. I'm saying the bookies don't lose their money. Listen, Lomachenko wasn't the favorite, bro. Devin Haney. But Lomachenko's the bigger fucking name, bro. It's because the bookies know they're not fucking up with that money no more, bro. They're not fucking up with that money, especially the Mayweather shit, bro. They know who the favorite are, bro. The bookies ain't stupid, bro. They're not losing their money. That's the point of the bookies' job, bro. Yeah, the B side and A side, that's different, bro. That's the politics, bro. That's the fan base, the money, the income, the so and so, bro. Yeah, Terence Crawford is walking out first because B side. That's how it is. But that's the reason why the fight hasn't happened, bro. Because this fight happened 3 years ago. I'll be honest with you, bro. I'll be shutting down Errol Spence even way worse because Earl was not ready back then. Yeah, he's probably not ready now, but he's much better now. You know what I mean?
Shit, all right.
You best believe that. That's the reason why he's 4 years behind, bro.
Right there. All right.
He's 4 years behind, bro. He's 4 years behind. Terence would have watched him 3 years ago. So Earl has a better chance now, actually. He does have a better chance. You know what I mean? So,
yo, you guys, salute to my bad, but salute to the both of y'all, man. Y'all breaking this shit down. Even though just the way y'all breaking it down, it's just making me like, yo, but all the way.
The man is determined. He swore to us. He swore that he's gonna come home with them.
You know what's crazy though?
It's the right way to say all that, but I believe in my heart that he's going to dismantle Errol Spence. It's been over. It's been a volcano. It's been a volcano waiting to erupt. I'm telling you, there's been a reason why Al Heyman, Steven Espinoza, even though he has nothing to do with the boxing side of stuff, but he understands why this fight hasn't. It's been so long to been made. They've been hiding behind excuses, saying Bud ain't big enough. He's too light in his ass. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't done this. Okay. We're gonna find out on the 30th of July why the hell he.
Because now he's fighting somebody, right? July 29th. Now he's fighting somebody, right?
Watch, they're gonna understand. They're gonna understand. They're gonna understand.
That's the politics, but you know what's crazy?
Money on Bud too, right? I'm assuming.
Yes, correct. Correct.
I'm not with you, bro.
Correct.
Listen, I'm going both.
And this is O'Neal and OG. This is a type of bet. This is a type of fight where, like, I'll be happy, gladly to lose my money. As in, if Errol Spence does the unthinkable or does the unbelievable to me, in my opinion, then fair enough. I'll be happy with losing my money. I'll be happy. I'm fine.
Respect, salute, respect.
Yeah, true. I guess
that was dope. Yeah, respect.
But what's crazy is Terence Crawford's mother's birthday on that same night, bro.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Book the house. Book the house.
Bro.
Terence Crawford's mom's birthday is on the 3rd of July.
Let me ask you this about Derrick James, right? Because he be nonchalant when, like, talking about this fight. Does he? Do y'all think that he's really going to this fight like EJ's is gonna just walk him down and mop him up, or something? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, of course, you have to say that.
I just feel like with Derrick, I don't know, but I mean, he knows what he knows behind the scenes. But Terence Crawford did say they're not checking in their camps, so if they, not that the post, people do that, whatever. But I feel like Derrick James could be underestimating the Crawford team, to be fair. You know what I mean? I mean, they stay in Texas anyway. You know what I mean? Them like do the same shit over and over again. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah.
Because the one thing about Terence Crawford's team, they got a good team, bro. I'll be honest with you. Bomac, the Mexican guy, another guy, they train the United States. Is it Denver? They train the U.S. Boxing Academy, United States gym for the Olympics. The Olympics Center.
Yeah, the Olympic Center.
Yeah, the center. Yeah, that's a big one though. It's a massive one. Shakur, all the guys trained it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
get that high altitude.
Real quick, right? Remember I said, like, in my surroundings, I would say like it's 60 to 40 EJ, like people going for EJ. But I would say this, and I say this respectfully. These are people that don't be on here, whatever. The majority of those people, I'm just talking about random people that be around, like, but it's my job, yo, that's whatever you gonna get. Errol Spence. A lot of those people, the 60% of them, they don't know about boxing, period. What they're doing is they're jumping on the wave. They're just jumping on the EJ's destroying everybody. Now, the people going for Bud that I know personally know about boxing. They can actually break it down how Bud will win. Like you're doing, like I'm doing. Oh, you know what I'm trying to say? So I would say that. So with that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a collapse. A lot of people just going for EJ. That's in my surroundings. They just jumping on it. They just jumping on a wave. They really don't know much about Terence Crawford like that. You know what I'm saying? The ones that do, they're like, yo, I got Bud. So I'm starting to hear more people going for Bud now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like one of my dudes, I was like, he's not really, he's more of a casual fan, and I'm like, yo, who you going for? He said, damn, after I've been doing some research and shit, he said, I'm going for Bud. I said, I'm going for Bud because I'm going for Bud. You going for Bud, boy? I said, oh shit. And he was like, nah, Bud switches up, you know what I mean? A switch hitter, things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Most people. Most
what do you think
people,
on this show, H Money show? What's the percentage? What's the Team Bud and Team EJ? Who's
it's kind of split down the middle, you know, but it's kind of
split down the middle, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like I would say.
I think it's more EJ.
Yeah, I would say.
Nah, I think it's more Bud though, fam.
Yeah, more Bud. I would say 55-45 Bud Crawford. 55-45.
55.
Even over in England, bro, UK, most people are going for Bud, which is nothing wrong with that.
That's where y'all at. You in UK?
Yeah, UK. Yeah.
That's where you at too.
Yeah.
The UK.
Y'all both in UK?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
Yeah, Crystal Palm, man.
So man, I'm back over here. So,
what do you? Is there anything you want us to address you by, OG, man? I don't know what you.
Huh?
Is there anything that you want us to address you back, or just right-handed downtown Brooklyn?
Right-handed downtown Brooklyn. So you know what I mean? I'll let you know. I got other names, but you know what I'm saying. Right now in the air, you get what I'm saying?
So, right hand. So hold on a second. Let's get back with the tank shit. So you actually believe that Shakur Stevenson, next end of the year, he passed away. He passed his tank. So his situation now. You believe that Shakur can beat Gervonta Davidson very convincingly this time. That's why I wouldn't say like convincingly. I just think he out. I think Shakur. I believe Shakur just outboxes him all 12 rounds because Shakur's fighting style is to fight, is to outbox you all 12 rounds. That's his whole style. If it takes me 12 rounds, I'm gonna do this shit for 12 rounds. I'm gonna do this shit every round until the bell's over. I'm gonna do this. What I'm saying is, but I got Tank getting frustrated sometime in that fight because he's just getting outboxed. And I know he can box too. But he's not gonna outbox Shakur. Not Shakur. No. He's not gonna outbox Shakur. I agree with you.
He gets frustrated and he gets caught coming in. Like he gets caught with something. Late rounds though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Something like a devastating shot that may beat a fight. That's what I believe.
Yeah, it's interesting when that is.
But hold on. Now, like I said, like if something goes wrong with Shakur has to have that every round. The defense that he's been doing, he has to have that every round. But his fighting style. That's how his fighting style is. So it's not like you know any other fighter that should be hard. Right? Damn, I gotta fucking not make a mistake every round. For Shakur, it's not that hard because this is what he does. You know what I'm saying? And I think on his D, and he's gonna let his shots go, and he's gonna. I got him beating him to the punch, and you know, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like you see how Tank knocked out Ryan, and like Rolly, it's kind of the same shit, right? Shakur's not making those mistakes.
Nah, of course.
Shakur's not gonna do the same shit twice.
Nah, I wouldn't even think about that shit.
Yeah, he's not doing the same shit twice. He's not doing none of that. And Tank said that he's gonna fight Shakur. Tank's gonna fight Shakur different anyway. He knows he has to come to Tank. I mean, he has to come to Shakur. He can't just he can't play the counter punch in that fight. He can't play the counter punch in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, right headed downtown Brooklyn, man.
Yeah.
I got some valid piece of information for you to play to your peoples, man.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I can see why, he is a favorite. Just common sense. I'm realistic. All the stuff that I've been through, just the stuff that people know about, I've been through. I will, pick him the favorite too. So, stuff happen, and but I keep defying the odds.
You're not gonna defy this one to me.
Oh shit! This is recently?
Yes.
Yo, that's crazy.
I'm saying he said I would pick him to beat me as well. Oh yeah, you're not hearing that bullshit out of Crawford's mouth. You're not hearing. That's what I'm saying to you. It's all inevitable. It's gonna happen. He's getting put in the dirt bag. I'm telling you. Come on, man. The signs are there. What are you talking about? It's common sense. What are you talking about? Why is it common sense?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Coming from you. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
Yeah, why are you saying that?
So I'm sure if you play that to your home peeps, they're gonna understand what the hell is going on. And
let them jump out the window, bro. Let them jump out the window.
Yeah, let them jump out.
They talk mad shit about EJ for mad long. Nah, let them jump out the window.
This is what I don't get. Why do you think that this man is gonna? Why do you think that this man is gonna defy the odds and beat Terence Crawford? Did you hear what he said? You're not hearing that stuff. You're not hearing.
Hell no, bro.
You're not hearing Terence Crawford. His demeanor is not coming like that. He's saying that he's gonna take out the man. Come on, man.
Yo, did you peep? I think it was the last press conference. If you go slow on it, as Errol's talking, I be looking at like little things and shit. As Errol's talking in the press conference, you see Bud over here just looking at him. There's a caption somebody caught. You see Bud just looking at him like this,
like a shark, looking at him like.
Yo, what was that about? Y'all know about Bud? He stepped to Derrick James or something.
Yeah.
What was that about?
Hey, Bud Crawford just tried to say what's up to him, and then Derrick James, I don't know what the fuck he thought he was.
You think it's gonna be fireworks? The last press conference, and like
if you got
going on, like you think it's gonna get like.
If you got Jamel Charlo, if you got Bob Crawford's people behind there, if you got Bernie the boxers over there, you know what I'm saying? You got the Charlo bro, you got Bernie the boxer there. If you got all that going on there, then I think there'll be fireworks in that press conference. There's too many people.
100%.
We need to
all that laid back shit.
We need to see some Royal Rumble. Yeah, we fuck with this shit. We got a war going on.
Yeah.
There's a war right now.
Bro, that's what I want to see. Yo.
I'm saying this is a war right now. You get me? I'm a passionate guy.
It's a war, bro. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying to you? I'm a passionate guy. Obviously,
it's so much a war, bro. Like when I watch this fight, I'm watching it with like I'm trying to keep it just. If you're going for Team Bud, this is a war fight, bro.
You haven't fight,
the last week, my bad, not to cut you up, but the week of, people are going for EJ. I'm cool with. Come the week of, my nigga. Don't even call my phone, my nigga. Because I'm betting money and all that, my nigga. Don't call my phone. We talk afterwards. No beef between us, but I'm betting money, bro. I'm betting money, so I can't. Bro. Yo, can you believe at a lot of fight parties? I guarantee you, with people drinking, with EJ fans and Bud fans, people betting money, it's gonna be mad shit going on in houses. People watching the fights, you're gonna hear about mad bros. You're gonna hear about mad bros, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Everything I love, bro. Facts, bro. This fight is really serious, bro. Ain't no playing both sides. I'm Team Bud the week of. I don't call you. You don't call me, bro.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Terrence Bud.
And the new Terrence Bud Crawford.
Terrence Bud, bro.
I swear down. Errol Spence, you got another thing coming, man. Don't worry, man. We're gonna put you to your demise. Don't worry. After Terrence Bud Crawford deals with you, you can go move up to 154. Oh no. You better take that rematch. You better take that rematch clause. When you get a rematch clause, then we're gonna put you out for good. Then you can go up to 154 and do whatever you want to do up there. And Charlo, we want Charlo. We want Charlo next, man. We want Charlo.
You got Terrence stopping him. How you got Terrence winning?
I got Terrence catching him with a dirty rat check hook. With a dirty rat check hook. A dirty rat. Boom.
That's gonna stun him. That's gonna stun him.
You know he done to Kell Brook. Yeah. Or he could catch him. He could catch him with a nasty. But
the punch you're talking about is gonna stun Errol Spence, right?
A nasty uppercut to the ribs. Because I've seen Terrence Bud Crawford. I've seen Errol Spence not really like those body shots. I've seen him hurt to the body.
But that shot you're talking about, you think that shot's gonna put him right down, is gonna stun him, and then Terrence is gonna just take over the fight.
If he tries, it's as simple as this. If he tries to do this, he
can't get hurt in that fight. That's another thing people not talking about.
If he tries to do all that shit,
people keep saying Crawford has to be perfect.
Bing. He's gonna get bing in his head.
Yeah, to counter. I mean, not to counter. To add on to what you're saying, people keep saying, right? Gary Russell's and shit. He got to win a fight. But anyway, he keeps saying that Terrence has to be perfect, right? I don't believe that. Spence has to be perfect that he don't get hurt.
I disagree with it. Yeah, what Gary said. I disagree.
Terrence sees that blood form, so you can't get stunned. You can't get hit when you're going back. You can't do none of that. You can't do none of that, bro.
What did you think? What did you think when you saw his? What did you think when you saw his mouthpiece come out against Ugas? And Ugas
I thought Ugas was gonna keep going. I was like, oh shit. That's what I thought. Because sometimes the way I be betting, bro, I see that odds difference and shit. So sometimes I take a chance on the underdog. I root for the underdog anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm team but on, like, you know what I mean? Like me, I'm a football. I like football, basketball, all that, right? I'm a Jets fan. I'm a New York Jets fan. I never see my team win the Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying? I'm not no Giants fan. I never liked the Giants growing up in New York. There's more Giant fans out here than Jet fans. You see what I'm trying to say? I'm a Nets fan. I'm a Nets fan. You get what I'm saying? I like the Knicks and back in the days, John Starks and all that. You know what I mean? But I'm a Nets fan. I'm a Mets fan. I'm not a Yankees fan. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, okay. You're
naturally, since I was born.
You're a Mets fan, so you're the opposite.
I'm an underdog type of
You're like me.
Man.
You're like me.
Yankees, bro.
You're like me.
You ain't never, bro, since I'm a kid, you never see me with a Yankee hat again in my life. I never wore a Yankee hat in my life. Facts. I never wore a Yankee hat in my life, bro.
No, I'm a Yankees guy, though. I'm a Yankees guy.
Nah, I respect that. Nah, 100%. I respect it. I'm just trying to give you more of a layout.
Hey, OG, I'm a Yankees fan. I'm a Yankees.
That's bullshit, bro. Every UK guy wears that, bro.
Respect.
Yeah, bullshit. You know, Yankees fan, bro. You know, Yankees fan,
I go to sleep comfortable knowing Aaron Rodgers is my quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I go to sleep comfortable, bro.
Okay.
Good day, bad day, I go to sleep comfortable, son.
The Green Bay Packers, yeah.
Yeah, I go to sleep comfortable, bro.
You're a Packers fan, yeah?
No, I'm a Jets fan.
No, O'Neal, you're a Packers fan.
Oh, O'Neal, you're a Packers fan?
No. I just said, wait, you said Aaron Rodgers. Who did he play for, though?
The Jets. He's a Jet. He plays for the Jets now.
No, but he's played for the Green Bay Packers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. But yo, the Green Bay Packers don't sleep on them either. They got a good quarterback, Lance.
No. Hold on a second.
I love me some Sauce Gardner.
The best quarterback is one in Arizona, bro. What's his name? The light skin guy, bro. What's his name, bro? Jordan something.
Who?
The light skin guy. He plays the Arizona Cardinals, man. They won the Super Bowl, man. Yeah, the young guy, man.
Oh, you're talking about Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes. That's the guy, bro.
He plays for the.
He played for the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes.
The Chiefs, bro. Yeah, he's a bad boy player, bro. But I got that. My prediction. I got the Jets versus the Chiefs, AFC Championship.
Hey, right hand. I like me some Sauce Gardner. I like me some Sauce Gardner. I like me some Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner, one of my favorite players.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner. Yeah, he's nice. Sauce
Yeah,
Gardner,
he's a beast.
bro.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
Nice, bro.
Hey, Sauce Gardner.
Yeah.
Sauce Gardner is a monster, bro. He gonna be a Hall of Famer. He gonna be a Hall of Famer.
That's a fact. I bang with Brees Hall. We got Brees Hall back.
Oh, you got Bryce Hall back now.
Huh?
You got Bryce Hall back now.
Brees Hall.
I mean, I'm a casual when it comes to NFL, so I don't really know too much about even basketball.
Yeah, I respect that.
I'm a casual when it comes to that shit.
I love me some NFL, boy.
Nah, I get NFL. I
can't wait for September, yeah. I can't wait for September. Start making some bets. I'm making bets out the gate, bro.
Hey, that's a tough division for you, though, man.
I'm going 500 in the Jets out the gate. First game.
That's a tough division.
Yeah, I know. Hell yeah. Of course, hell yeah. Got the Bills and shit.
Yeah, that's a tough division. All right, what you ain't got the Jets beating the Bills now. Fuck
Miami.
You ain't beating the Bills. You ain't beating the Bills.
We ain't anything coming.
No.
We ain't anything coming.
No. You ain't.
Yeah, bro. We ain't anything coming.
You don't
bro.
have no answer for Josh Allen.
Are you crazy? We beat Josh Allen last year. We almost beat him again.
We almost.
I didn't have Aaron Rodgers as my quarterback.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
And yo, Garrett Wilson was rookie of the year playing with garbage ass quarterbacks.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson is a monster. Wilson,
bro,
is a fucking monster.
I think he's gonna see a lot of double teams this year though. So other people.
You got another monster there though. You got another monster. You got Garrett Wilson, and you got someone. You acquired someone new. I forgot who it was.
What? Whiteout?
Yeah, man. I forgot who it was.
Shit, I forgot who he was too. I gotta look at it.
No, hold on.
Oh, my bad. From Aaron Rodgers, man, from the pack. He was from the Packers. Light skinned dude. What the fuck's his name, bro?
Yeah.
We both know it though. I know what you're talking about now. Yes, we got him. I forgot we got him. Then thank you for reminding me, bro.
Yo, I'm about to bounce out, man. Yo, appreciate you, brothers, man.
Yo, all right, O'Neal, man. Good breakdown. Even though you got EJ, I respect it, bro.
Yeah, I respect it, O'Neal, man.
Cause it's like, you know, he don't O'Neal, before you go, you about to only like the way he got EJ winning is not like these other guys, bro. He's gonna break down Crawford. He's gonna go in and just take his lunch money.
Nah. I'm a boxing fan, bro. I respect the fight game, bro.
So I respect it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Respect, man. Next time, bro. Yeah.
Say nothing, man.
Later, man. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you got yourself. Yeah, you got. Yeah, what you say? You got Justin Robertson now. You got you got I like Corey Davis. Corey Davis can ball. Corey Davis a baller. Gary Wilson.
They're thinking about signing Devin Cook, but we got mad running backs. So if you sign
Devin Cook will be your number one running back. He'll be your number one running back.
And that's why I don't want Devin Cook, because I'm a Brees Hall guy. I want him to be the number one running back. I'm a Brees Hall dude, you know what I'm saying? So if he plays number 2 Cook, then we good. But I want it to be Brees Hall's team, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got Uzama as well. Uzama's a solid tight end, you get me?
Yeah, but Uzama,
no, he's a solid.
I don't know. I don't really trust him like that, bro. As a tight end, like I don't know, bro. I feel like when he feels people behind him and shit, nigga just drops the ball. I don't really trust him like that, bro. To be honest.
Hey, Barrios, what do you think of Barrios?
Maybe he plays better. He has a better quarterback throwing the ball, so I mean, maybe that could help.
You got Barrios as well. Barrios is nice as well.
Barrios bounced. He went to Miami.
Oh, he went to Miami?
He went to Miami. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Miami got a good squad too. They got Ramsey over there.
Oh yeah, they got some monster Tyreek.
Yeah, they got some shit over there. But Ramsey's gonna get cooked by Gary Wilson, bro. He's getting cooked. Gary Wilson's gonna cook him, son. I'm just talking about shit, man. But you know, it's gonna be one hell of a season. I can't wait for it. I just want to enjoy this summer. And the dope thing about the summer ending, football's back. You know what I'm saying? For all the football fans out there, that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Always look at the positive and shit. You know what I mean? We try to. I'm betting right out the gate, bro. Straight up.
She's saying the Jets are gonna get declared for. I want to put a little bet on the Jets.
My boss, a Jet fan. You know what I'm saying? He got some right here, Russian Jew and shit. That's my brother. I got mad love for him. He was supposed to take him to the Jet game last year. He be having tickets and shit, but he's like, yo, listen, if we make it to the Super Bowl, I'm taking it to the Super Bowl. I'm gonna fuck with that. Good season on. I said, all right, I'm gonna hold you up to that.
Yeah, say nothing.
I'm gonna hold you up to that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
If the Jets get to the Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers could take them there as well. That's so funny. That defense, though, and that O-line.
Yeah, we got a good defense, bro. But, you know, we still got to see how it plays out, bro, because, you know, people can get hurt. Things of that nature. You got to see how it play out.
People get injured, man. People get injured.
Yeah, bro. You got to see how it play out.
You're also looking tough over there.
Yeah, but just the yeah, man. Switch the channel back to Buddy Spence, man. I got Bud stopping him, man.
The countdown is awaiting, man. I already told you, man. 30 days left, man, till they put this guy.
Why the fuck would Errol say some dumb shit like that? I don't even want to play that shit to EJ for. I want them to jump out the window, bro. Fuck that. Jump out the window. They talking about, yeah, because the EJ fans that be around me, like, yo, he's going to take Crawford lunch money. I'm like, all right, so let them jump out the window. I wouldn't even play that for them.
People, you know what I'm saying to you, man. People be reading, no, they ain't reading in between the lines, man. You need to read it.
They ain't reading between the lines, bro.
Errol Spence is getting a big bag, yes.
Yes, man.
And he's
come fight night,
bro.
I'm going to be a Brooklyn nigga for a Nebraska nigga, bro.
Yeah, I'm from Nebraska that day. I'm from Nebraska. I'm from Omaha that day.
I'm from Omaha that day. Facts.
I'm from fucking Omaha.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Terence Crawford is like the only star to come out of Omaha.
Yeah, they ain't no real.
Nah, he's the only one. The last time I heard about Omaha was in Bully. Remember the movie Bully?
Oh yeah.
He said, met them as I go dolo from state to state.
Yeah, that's funny stuff. I remember that. Oh shit.
Yeah, they went to Omaha.
They went to Omaha. Still, that's
started.
Funny.
When they said where he was from, I said Omaha, Nebraska. That sounds mad familiar, yo.
Omaha got that gap.
Yeah. I might fuck around and watch Bully right now. Hell yeah.
Yeah, funny.
It was in Omaha. Yeah, bro. Word up, bro.
Hey, cool. Hey, are you watching the fights this weekend?
Who's fighting this weekend?
What do you think of Jared Anderson?
Jared Anderson, yeah, he's good. Jared Anderson, he fights out of Texas, right?
Yeah. They say that you get me. They say that. Funny enough, they say that he might be the next guy from around your way. You remember that Riddick Bowe?
Riddick Bowe, yep. Riddick Bowe, yep. He come out of Brownsville, yep. Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, the guy that ducked my guy, the guy that ducked my foul.
Oh, Lennox Lewis.
yeah. The guy that threw the belt.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
The guy that threw the belt in the trash can. He threw the belt in the trash can to fight an Englishman.
He did duck him.
He didn't want to fight an Englishman. He didn't want to fight.
Yeah, he did duck him. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna give you that. He ducked the shit out of him.
He didn't want to fight,
but Mike lost. Mike didn't. You know what I mean? But yeah, and man, Shannon Briggs, he fought him. He actually did. He actually was doing good against Lennox until I guess Lennox figured him out. Yeah. Riddick Bowe ducked him for years. The WBC belt, not to fight Lennox.
Yeah, he threw it right in the track. He threw it right.
You see, like, yeah, like you see Zab. Zab, my people. I know his brother, his father, I know all that. Do you know that Zab's the godfather to Haney? Zab never ducked no fight, so I don't understand why Haney's ducking. Zab's his godfather.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny as well.
If you didn't know that,
I did.
I think he just knows like being that dude. So that's the only concept I come up with. That's the only concept I come up with. Hey, yo, nothing personal. Hey, yo, nothing personal. Hey, yo, be good. I'm about to exit out of here, you heard? I'll see you next time.
Yeah, man. Salute to the real G's, man. I had a phone call, man. Just gotta sort out some English business. Hey, salute to the peoples, man. We're gonna get a great fight on the 30th, dog. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see who the victor is. Let the best man win. I got Terence Crawford putting Errol Spence in a dirt bag, getting sent back. American Express free, straight back to Dallas. But we'll see, man. Peace and blessings to everybody. H, salute, my brother.